Let's play the video game. Oh yeah, I was gonna turn this off. I didn't end up liking it. Hold on, where is it? There we go. Oh, let's play the video game. Wait, what? So I remember when people got super mad at Mori Calliope for saying her persona was a lemur. Oh yeah, I remember that. Fucking people are literally always mad at Mori Calliope for anything, regardless of whether or not she deserves it. Like, literally, if she does anything, people are mad. I'm not, like, her biggest fan, either. I'm not gonna be, like, some ardent defender. I'm just saying I've literally seen people be mad at her for, like, almost anything. Well, yeah, Chloe, because then the implication is that it doesn't hate furries, right? And the whole point of a lot of that stuff, not like her point, but like the whole point of some VTuber culture stuff is that you can sort of insert yourself, so to speak. You can like you can basically just put whatever views you want on the, like, as long as they're vague about their views, you can basically put whatever views you think they have on them, and then you can get mad when they don't have them, you know? That's how parasocial relationships work. I'm sure there are people, I'm sure even, you know, everybody does it. Like, I'm sure there are people here who think that I hold a certain view that they agree with that I probably don't. Not anything big, but like, it's just never gotten brought up, and they just say, well, I like Kyria, and Kyria probably agrees with me on this, and I probably don't. You know, it's just how these things work. Vaguely how the Hololive people used to flirt a lot until everybody got real pissy when they found out they were just friends IRL. They think you read Jordan Peterson. Yeah. I mean, I will say this. I stopped watching Hololive, fuck. I stopped watching Hololive in part. Because, like, the flirting and everything was cute, but, like, I wasn't upset that they were friends. I knew that it was all just flirting and it wasn't real or whatever. But, like, at the same time, I'm a lesbian desperate for lesbian media. Hold on, I'm just doing something real quick. I'm a lesbian desperate for lesbian media, and I just kind of got tired of being gay baited by straight girls, you know? No, that's not good either. That's unhealthy. That leads you to have no confidence in your opinions, which I know because I don't have any in mine. I get why the queer baiting was there. I don't like to be, as a lesbian, I don't want to be queer baited. I just want to see actual lesbians. Like, it's cool. They can keep doing it. You know, they can keep doing the queer baiting. I'm not really gonna be that mad at them when it's all like, I'm not gonna actually be mad at them because it's clearly all just playful. I really wouldn't actually call it queer baiting if I had to like get into analysis of it, because they don't do it to each other to like, it's not for viewer fan service, right? It's just being silly with each other. So I don't really mind that. It's just a thing that they do to each other and then fans amp it up, right? Just being silly with each other, so whatever. I just don't personally want to watch it. Oh, I guess A2 does just disappear when you dodge. I don't remember her doing this at all. What the hell? Can't believe, fucking believe Kyria Thanatos doesn't watch a video game. Hentai canceled, unpolluted, unsubscribed, unfollowed. No, unpollute me. Pull all the toxins out of my body. Also, Bun Anarchist. Hi. So what do I have to do over here? You have to get Popola's thing. I can only empty out brains. Bodies are next on the list. Nice. Emptying out bodies is a good habit to get into. People don't need them.
Those desert roses the twins wanted should be around here somewhere. But finding them is going to be a serious pain. Why are they running such dangerous missions in the first place?
Yes, yes, that is the case. I also said the same thing, Chloe. Popey pose thing? Nice. I love to go get Popey Po's thing. There we go. There's one. Body's overrated? Agreed. What the hell is in here? Hello, 9S chest. Doll. No! Motherfucker. And then there's one down here. Oh yeah, I remember this area.
That's it for the desert roses. Time to head back.
Agreed, Hexwords. Agreed. Hey, I'm curious about something, chat. Do you guys get cute aggression? Aw, Rensu. Cute aggression? Okay, so like, okay. So sometimes, for example, when I see something very cute, this is gonna sound like a flirt, but it's not even like a thing. I'm not even necessarily trying to flirt. Like, so if Pumpkin does something really cute, right? I'll feel this overwhelming urge, like deep in my body, like I have to like clench my teeth and like squeeze my hands together. But I feel this deep to like sate it. But I feel this deep, overwhelming urge to just fucking squeeze it until it literally pops. I don't actually want to like hurt it at all. I would be devastated if I did in any way, shape, or form. But like, I still feel this like deep, overwhelming urge to just fucking squeeze. To just squeeze as hard as I can. No, that's a real thing. No, you wouldn't. Well, that depends on the way I'm hurting you, Pumpkin. I would be devastated to hurt you in a way where I'm just trying to like hug you and I squeeze you so hard that you get like hurt. Would not be devastated to, I'm not gonna say the rest of that on Twitch. It's called acute aggression. The name of that phenomenon is acute aggression. You can look it up. Repeatedly people, well, it doesn't even have to be a cute person though. Like it can just be like if you see like a cute bunny or something, you're like, oh my god, it's so cute. I just wanna hold it and squeeze it. Like, it's a thing where for some reason they're just more sadistic. I mean, I've had that too, I won't lie. Hold on, let me read a thing about it. I was wondering if anybody else experiences this. I know it's not like a thing only I experience, but cute aggression or playful aggression is superficially aggressive behavior caused by seeing something cute, such as a human baby or young animal. People experiencing cute aggression may grit their teeth, clench their fist, or feel the urge to bite, pinch, or squeeze something they consider cute. The first research into cute aggression was led by Oriana Aragon. The term cute aggression was published widely in 2013 after Rebecca Dyer and Aragon presented their team's early research on the topic at the annual meeting for the Society of Personality and Social Psychology on January 18th. In 2015, Aragon and colleagues published their first academic paper on the subject using the alternative term playful aggression, defined as follows. Playful aggression is in reference to the expressions that people show sometimes when interacting with babies. Sometimes we say things and appear to be more angry than happy, even though we are happy. For example, some people grit their teeth, clench their hands, pinch cheeks, or say things like, I want to eat you up. It would be difficult to ask about every possible behavior of playful aggression, so we asked generally about this kind of thing, calling them playful aggressions. Gets an autistic thing where it likes pressure in its elbow sometimes, just mostly from big squeeze, something big enough but not at the same time. Oh yeah, no, that I get wanting to be squeezed from aggression as or not aggression, from autism as well. I have a weighted blanket for that reason. The remake is delayed? Aw, fuck. I don't think I've done this, no? Aw, damn, that's a shame. Well, if you ever see me like see something cute in a game and I'm like, I just want to fucking squeeze it, then that's why. I'm very happy about it. When something pressure inside elbows alike from hugging. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, here's an NPR report on it. When people encounter too much cuteness, the result can be something scientists call cute aggression. People just have this flash of thinking, I want to crush it, or I want to squeeze it until it pops, or I want to punch it, says Catherine Stavropoulos, a psychologist in the Graduate School of Education at the University of California, Riverside. About half of all adults have those thoughts sometimes, says Catherine, who published a study about the phenomenon in early December in Frontiers in Behavioral Neuroscience. Those people wouldn't really take a swipe at Bambi or Thumper, she says. When people feel this way, it's with no desire to cause harm. The thought appears to be an involuntary response to being overwhelmed by a positive emotion. Cute aggression is often baffling and embarrassing to the people who experience it. Catherine says they think, this is weird. I'm probably the only one who feels this way. I don't want to hurt it. I just want to eat it, which sounds like a vor thing, but whatever. Cute aggression was first described by researchers at Yale University several years ago. But Catherine, a cute aggressor herself, wanted to know what it looks like in the brain. So she and a colleague recorded electrical activity in the brain of 54 young adults as they looked at images of animals and people. The images included both grown-ups and babies. Some had been manipulated to look less appealing. Others were made extra adorable, meaning big cheeks, big eyes, small noses, all those features we associate with cuteness. The study found that for the entire group of participants, cuter creatures were associated with greater activity in the brain areas involved in emotion. But the more cute aggression a person felt, the more activity scientists saw in the brain's reward system. That suggests people who think about squishing puppies appear to be driven by two powerful forces in the brain. It's not just reward, and it's not just emotion. Both systems in the brain are involved in this experience of cute aggression. The combination can be overwhelming, and scientists suspect that's why the brain starts producing aggressive thoughts. The idea is that the appearance of these negative emotions helps people get control of the positive ones running amok. Could possibly be that somehow these expressions help us to just sort of get it out and come down off that baby high a little faster. Says Oriana Aragon, an assistant professor at Clemson University who was part of the Yale team that gave cute aggression its name. So people who, you know, want to pinch baby's cheeks and growl at the baby are also people who are more likely to cry at a wedding, or cry when the baby is born, or have nervous laughter. Aragorn says she's one of these people. For me, puppies are just amazing and adorable and cute, and I cannot resist them. That's me, Dr. Kyria, to the rescue. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Aspyr literally fired 2 directors this month. The Coda remake is fucked. I legit think I could be cursed. I just had some water. Thank you for the water time. I don't really feel overwhelmed by emotions and interactions. Probably why I don't experience this. Maybe. I don't typically feel overwhelmed by emotions super often, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't experienced this for a really long time, and then, you know, I started dating Pumpkin and I was like, holy shit, oh god, what happened to Devila and Popola? Huh. Anyway, I started dating Pumpkin and I was like, oh my god, cute aggression fucking max. I'm the max cute aggression haver. Pitching Dr. Kyria to the restroom? No. I don't want to go to the pissy shitty room. No, no. Why is 2B even more trans girl bait than usual? What do you mean? This isn't 2B, this is A2. How is she trans girl bait now? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? What about this makes her trans girl bait? She does have a fucking cherubic face though. You guys aren't gonna believe me, but for people who have actually seen my real life face, which I think in this chat is just a few people that I can think of. Anyway, for people who have actually seen my real life face, I feel like, no!
Help me! Are
Pascal!
those machines fighting each other?
For those of you who have seen my real life face, I think I vaguely look like A2 in the sense that I look really cherubic. I've always been called that. I've always been told that I look very cherubic, that I've got like big eyes, like small features, big cheeks and stuff. I feel like I'm vaguely A2 like, because she has very cherubic features.
You're a machine too.
Your virgin auntie? Thank you for the follow. Are you gonna cosplay A2? I am too fat to cosplay A2.
My name is Pascal.
I need to lose weight.
It's true that I am a machine life form. I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so
I mean, she doesn't look
many of us.
exactly like me. It's not one-to-one. We just share similar features, and I think that's cute.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it.
Oh no. You're really just gonna sit there and take that, Pascal? Does this affect, like, in any endings or anything, out of curiosity? Like, is destroying Pascal, like, an ending? I'm going to save Pascal if I can, but, like, if there's, like, a joke ending here, then I want to get it. Killing Pascal is an ending? Okay. Fuck. I don't remember when I last saved. Get killed, Pascal. At worst, I have to go get the little flowers again. No biggie. A2 destroyed Pascal. Pascal's death led to the collapse of his village and its residents going out of control, resulting in the elimination of all androids on Earth. Overzealous? That's ending Z. That's funny. What? Yeah, I'm at the desert camp. That's fine. I can kind of see that, Pumpkin. I can kind of see you looking like Breath of the Wild Link if you put your hair that way. That's not surprising to me. Alright, do I need to go get the flowers? No, it looks like I got them before I saved. Cool. Good thing I always start this by saving. Doll is shrimply, twinky, and blonde. It's true. Doll also very, very hot. Like very, very extremely stupidly hot. Can I go in this room? No, I can't. It's just for 9S and 2B, right? I like how I cut off my hair so I kind of look like 2B now.
Help! Help me!
Are those machines fighting each other?
Why are these machines fighting A2 anyway? Or not A2, Pascal.
Thank you so much.
Well,
for
A2
saving
had
me.
long hair.
You're a machine.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is...
Uh-huh. Machines, they killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay.
I didn't have a choice.
I see. If that will save your soul, you aren't going to kill me?
No.
Just shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You... No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
Goodbye, Pascal. I must go. My machine life forms need me. You know what? You're right. I fucking despise mooses. Roblox removed the oof noise. It wasn't the death noise for a few years now, but they're fulfilling removing it now because licensing. Oh my god. Is A2's backstory unlocked yet? I don't think so. Survived and that's all that matters, though I fear that all your fighting companions are long gone. I had to kill number 21 with my own hands. I'm sorry. No, it's... Oh, that's right. Did you know there was a Yorha member here named 2B that looked just like you? She's dead. What? 2B is dead. I killed her. She was infected with a logic virus. Oh. Please make yourself at home in our camp. I'll have someone show you. Not necessary. Her memories are contained in this sword. I see. And go ahead and use her old room then. I'm in charge of the camp here, and I'll make sure to tell everyone about you. And we got a question for you. Any chance you could spare a fuel filter? Creator supply recently ran out. Pascal makes them for us, so you could go pick one directly if you'd like. Pascal, you know him? You trade with the enemy? His village is different. They've never caused us any harm. No way, forget it. It may be hard to understand, but we forge an alliance and trade materials when the need arises. Hold on, what did I just get? Can't be picky about how we reach our goals around here, and besides, we aren't so far gone that we kill machine life forms after they surrender. Yeah, it's been so good. The hidden door has been incredible.
With fuel distribution. Proposal: replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine life form known as Pascal. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
The computers to the right of an enemy? I have not done those, I think. Do I have... Yeah, A2 has messages, right? She's just getting the special correspondence and nothing else. What have you linked here, Hannah? I like to delete Terraria. That's all of A2's backstory. Oh. They don't do anything. There's a jukebox over here. I guess I haven't unlocked it then, because these don't do anything. More than enough desert roses. I know this wasn't easy, thank you. Level 56. What happened with Terraria? The kid who found the door, the secret door in Nier, deleted Terraria off of his system to,
I don't get it. Why are the twins being stuck with all these crap jobs?
Deleted Terraria off of his system to make sure he had enough space to record video of the fake door.
I better talk to the lady in charge about this.
Also deleted Far Cry 4. Bring them for what? And who the hell are they anyway? That's something you should ask them directly. Tree sap to repair a tent. There's some super strong enemies guarding it. Why do you keep getting assigned to the most dangerous jobs? You're not exactly equipped to handle this kind of thing. I'm sorry. Really should be handling our own task. Devola. Help the twins out. I'll help the sad Futagos. You have no idea how much this helps.
Where the heck am I gonna find that?
Search already performed. Regions rich in tree sap marked on map.
Well, aren't you a helpful little box? That ought to be enough sap. Time to head back.
Managed to secure a tree sap? I sure did. Devola's sleeping? She was drinking. I think she finally passed out. She's trying to come back with things as rough as they are. Everyone needs a release, I suppose. What do you mean rough? It's not easy being a defective model, you know? In the past, a pair of models identical to ours caused a major incident. Popola, my glass ain't getting any fuller over here. Bunch of no good razzafrazz. Teehee, oh Devola. She does love that particular spirit. She makes it with Desert Rose, actually. You're welcome to try some if you like. Was it? No, keep your goddamn hands off my booze. It's mine! Alright, drink it all up. Meow. Meow. She can say some pretty odd things in her sleep. So you gonna have a belt or what? Oh, maybe next time. When I drink, it's not always a good thing. Let's leave it at that. Anyway, thank you again. You should take a bit of time to rest if you can. Did I just complete all the side quests or something? I just got an achievement called the Mercenary. The hell is this? 80% of all quests completed. Let me through. You want me to move boxes again? You say you stepped out to make a delivery to the outpost in the desert. Thought he'd be back by now, honestly. Maybe go check on him. Sure. Sorting trouble 3. They seem alright. I don't really understand or know anything about them, but they seem alright. I'll go to the desert. Wait, I guess I gotta go to the camp. Everything about those massive Nier spoilers? Well, I already know all those spoilers. Remember? We watched that video that just spoiled all of Nier, so I already know the spoilers. I know who they are in Nier 1 and who they work for and stuff. But those aren't the same girls, right? Those aren't literally the same models. They're the same model, but they're not literally the same girls who are from back there. Sorry, they're not the same make. They're the same make. They're not the same models. By that I mean they're not literally the ones that were back there. Yeah, the ones that went haywire were the ones from Nier. Yeah, no, I know. It's so good, right, Pumpkin? It's so good. You're telling me it's still not back? Our storage facilities over in the city ruins help keep it safe from enemy attacks and all that noise. He could still be there for all I know. Let me show you where it is. To be fair, he's had that bio for a really long time. Yeah, no, I thought they were dead. That's what I was saying. They're not like... How come they have the same name, though? Like, why would they give them the same name? Emil, come here. What the fuck? God damn it. Thank you, Hexwords. Thanks for being here. You fucking tripped him? You have to. You have to trip him to be able to buy from him. He's a bad merchant. What is this giant red thing? I'm gonna be mean to him. He's a little dummy. Oh, you're not dead, are you? Oh, that's why you have a little dickhead. It's so you can swap to having the armored parts be your legs. I did not realize that until just now. Ah, okay. Devola and Popola just seem like such specific names. You're A2, aren't you? Must be fate we ran into each other, and since you're here, might as well buy something. Weapon attack +3. With the 21 cost? No, thank you. I'm good. Literally all of these cost 21. Do you think I can fucking use these? You stupid little shithead. play that game really bad on stream. Feel free to visit me anytime you want. Okay. I really want to play that game on stream. The fucking Final Fantasy Chaos game, the Final Fantasy 1 remake. I really want to play that game on stream, but like you can't. Like, well, I don't know. There was a big stink about it. There was a big stink about it, where like you can't stream the ending supposedly, but I don't know anybody who's gotten in trouble for it, so I don't really know. And oh my god.
Alert.
And also the thing about not, yeah, here, hold on, let me pull it up. Final Fantasy can't stream ending. Let me find it. So this, it was kind of reported as a thing for just Strangers of Paradise, but this has technically always been in Square Enix's like terms of like service, because you have to realize technically streaming any video game is like copyright, like it's not legal technically. It's just that they like create terms of service that allow you to do so because it's just free publicity for them. It would be stupid not to, but it's actually like a thing that like just by the way the law is, I am breaking copyright right now by streaming any video game ever, technically. So anyway, streaming the ending of Final Fantasy prequel Strangers of Paradise has been, or may have been, or well, it says has been. God, the wording on this is bad. Sorry, they fucked up in it. They put a typo in here and it's fucking me up. Streaming the ending of the Final Fantasy prequel Strangers of Paradise has been banned by Square Enix, with broadcasters not permitted to or upload or live stream anything from the ending of the game. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So it specifically says, Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, Square Enix, gameplay, video, and live streaming guidelines, right? So here's the problem with this. First of all, it's stupid. You should be able to stream the end of the game. But secondly, let me see if I can find it. Did they take it out? Did they actually change it? Hold on. I think they might have changed these so that you can stream the end of the game now. Hold on. Because I'm not seeing it anymore. But like it used to say in the USHID's guidelines, do not stream anything from the end of the game. But then it didn't say like what chapter to stop on, what point to stop on. Like it just said the end of the game. What does that mean? Does that mean the final boss fight? Does that mean the final cutscene? Does that mean the final chapter? Like, what does that mean? It was very vague, but I also don't think anybody ever actually got in trouble for it. I'm trying to see now. Let me see if I can, like... I'm gonna see if this got changed. See if I can find, like, the internet, or find it on, like, Internet Archive. Hold on. Okay, so this definitely has been changed a few times. This one says nothing, don't do anything with the song My Way. If this is changed so you can stream the ending, I might do it, because I did want to play it. It sounded like an incredibly funny game. I sure have. Hold on, this is taking forever to load, but I'm going through here. me go to the 5 captures. Yeah, okay, I can't find it. But anyway, it was a thing where they were saying that you can't stream it, and it seems like that's gone now. Yeah, here was the exact message. Do not live stream, post videos, or post anything from the ending of the game, including without limitation the content following the final battle up until the end to be continued fin or similar messaging is displayed. But again, that's really vague because you won't even necessarily know when the final battle is like happening. Anyway, but apparently they've had this on other stuff for a while and nobody has ever actually gotten in trouble for it. And I no longer see it on the usage policy, so... It's chaos time, baby. It might be. Yeah, here, I found it. Okay, here. I've been looking for it this whole time. Here we go. Look. So, this is from back in March 15th, 2022. Do not live stream, post videos, or post anything from the ending of the game, including without limitation the content following the final battle up until the end to be continued fin or similar messaging is displayed. But this is a snapshot from March 15th, 2022. This is the most up-to-date page, and it just says... you may only use it for the express permission written above. Posting, streaming only movie scenes, so streaming just the game, with the sole intention of providing the game's movie scenes is not allowed. Do not live stream, post videos, or post anything from areas of the game where it is designated that recording is not permitted. I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know. It doesn't say anything about the end though, so maybe I can stream it. We'll see. I'd still have to fucking buy it, but we'll see. We'll figure it out together at some point. Who knows? Who knows?
Which facility?
All right. How? Oh, come on. She's strong enough to push that. Wow, it's really just not gonna let me like kind of zoop through there, huh? Okay. Fine. I guess I will just lose out on that item forever, whatever the hell it is. What? Come on. Okay, thank you. A2 forklift certification. Basically. Come on. She should be forklift certified. Let her be forklift certified. He's enabled tipping, so you can tip him, duh. Thanks a million. Sorry, but could you do me a favor and clear a path so I can get out of here? Hold on. There we go. And my Windows bar at the bottom. Hear my leg trying to force my way out. So as you can see, I'm pretty big. I'm gonna need plenty of space. What? No? We're stuck in here, my guy. I guess that's not true. Whatever, I don't really care about the items that much. How the hell did you even get stuck in there, my guy? Fucking Dumby. Fucking Dumby. You literally could have just climbed up onto this box right here, my guy. I don't even need a double jump for that. Look. My single jump gets me more than high enough. Trapped now trying to get everything organized. My supervisor tore through the place like a tornado and up boxing me in. Tell you what, I just can't keep up with her anymore. God damn it, there you are. Hi, jackass. I haven't seen you in who the hell knows how long. Now I find you sitting here on your ass. Didn't I tell you to keep this place organized? Yeah, but you were throwing things all over the place and I got trapped. Something in the way just blowed up. This is not freaking difficult. But I don't have any explosive. Then build some. I mean, just look at all the crap around here. I could build 10 bombs with this. But there's no way to. Wow, wow, wow. Zip it already. Time to teach you some goddamn bomb making skills. But I just work in storage. I don't need to know how to make a bomb. Cram it! Even a lowly warehouse man needs to know how to blow things up. I love you, jackass. Sorry my useless subordinate caused you so much trouble. You have this. Not much I know, but whatever. Anyway, I'll see you later. Jackass's bomb recipe. And the pod program repair. Okay. So in all that teaches it how to craft a simple bomb. All night? What? Yeah, I like the made-up language a lot. It's real good. It's super fucking cool. I keep thinking she's saying Lautrec though, like fucking Dark Souls. Which is bad, because that guy is stinky. Fuck you, Lautrec. Suck my nads. Alright, Pascal. What do you have to say? I'm going to visit you. When I went to Pascal's village earlier with 9S, it was all fucking torn up. What hap? What hap? This is the second A2 segment? Yes. Bomb building is an absolutely vital skill. True.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding Yorha Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
God, I wanted him to say he doesn't have a face. Someone from before. Thank you again for rescuing me. Now then, how can I help you? Called A2 stupid. Summary, Yorha Unit A2 possesses a faulty fuel filter. She has obtained information from Anemone, leader of the resistance camp. She has traveled to this village in order to obtain a new filter. In summary, request 1 functional fuel filter. Do you really need to spell it all out like that? Analysis, A2's lack of verbal communication made this pod's assistance necessary. Shut up. Ah, I see, I see. Sadly, I'm a bit short on materials right now. I need rigid tree bark to create a filter. The only locations I know of is guarded by ferocious machine lifeforms. Apologize, but I'm afraid I can't make a filter at the moment. Confirmation. Unit A2 will secure and deliver rigid tree bark. Don't confirm that by yourself.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis.
Who are they?
Hostility toward the peaceful machine lifeform Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of thinking that. Forest Zone Center. Closest. Sleepy on. Not really sleepy. Not sleepy. I don't really know why I yawned actually. Oh my god, please. Can I please target the big one? No? Okay, whatever. Thank you, offensive heal 3. Do I have blade on anybody? No, I have wire on somebody though. I don't know what that does. What happens if I charge it, especially? Nothing. I do like this ability, though. I just like laser because you can do a one big shot straight through people. It's nice. Not this laser, the like pod program laser. Which, as I learned recently, the spells in Nier look exactly like the pod programs. Or I guess the pod programs look exactly like the spells. The pod really is just Grimoire Weiss over again, but, you know, a little robot this time. Admittedly a robot that you can pet. There we go, rigid tree bark obtained.
Guess I'll go back to that machine.
Change your pod to look like the book? Oh, that's funny. I think I got something from that quest with Jackass just now, some item like that, but I don't know what it was. Look in key items. I don't see anything I can equip except for that stuff at the very bottom. Yeah. I'm not wearing the alien mask. Absolutely not. That thing looks like dog shit. No, I want to go to Pascal's village. What do you even need tree bark to make a fuel filter for? Very strange. That's kind of cool. I would like to put A2 in some clothing. Not because like, oh, a scantily clad woman, I just think she would look cooler that way.
Here's your stuff.
Thank you so. I'll make a filter right away. Please.
God damn it, Pascal.
He can fly.
You've already seen this. What do you mean he can fly?
The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
Thanks for the fuel filter. I have a quest to thank Pascal. A2, can I help you with something? Gave me that filter for free earlier. I need to pay you back. It would bother me otherwise. There's more church news? What is it? 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 Did he post something new? I'm so invested in this. I don't even necessarily like this game that much, but I'm so invested in this church. How conscientious of you. Yeah, so if you can think of something, let me know. I do have a bit of a problem now that you mention it. Ferocious machines have been attacking our children in an area where they play. Could it possibly trouble you to slay it for us? Hope you agree, we don't really have anyone else to ask. Agree to help. Thanks so much. Promise to repay you for the trouble. Wait, what do you mean the Yona model was taken from the original Nier? The model is from Replicant? Oh. What? Oh, does that make, that means it's probably some type of fucking ARG or something, right? Or like reference or something. Yeah, if that's legit, that wouldn't be possible. Unless, well, no, that's not necessarily true. They could have had the model, they could have made the model for a different game a long time ago and then just ended up reusing it as an asset in Nier Replicant. That doesn't, like, it being in Replicant doesn't necessarily mean it was made for Replicant, you know? It could have existed while this game was being developed. Especially because it looks so, like, low poly and, like, kind of, like, strange. Defeated it, here's your reward, please take it. Build this village because I detest fighting, I wanted it to stand as a momentum to the power of peace. But when we surrender our weapons, we lost the ability to defend ourselves. Now, with many in the village want us to rearm and vanquish nearby enemies in order to preserve peace. What do you think we should do, A2? Don't know. That's for you to decide. Yes, I suppose so. But let your villager friends know if anyone tries to attack me, I'll wipe this place clean off the map. I will make a firm note of it. A2? If you like, you're welcome to take a look around our village. It would be nice for you to know more about us. Sure, if I feel like it. It takes a village, fulfills Pascal's request of the village. Sis, hey, big sis. Huh? Come on, big sis, play with us. I don't play with machines, now get lost.
Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat!
Come on, I want to play with you. Weirdo, I'm your enemy, so do what you say before I kick your sorry ass. Thank you for the raid! You're funny, that's not supposed to make you happy. Big sis, make us something to play on, big sis. What? No. But we need something to play on. Yeah, it's boring right now. Seriously? They sell stuff in the tool shop, so go buy us something. Yeah, buy something for us. Alright, fine. What do you want? Just quit bugging me. Yay, we did it. I think Dad Nier is better, but just from what I've seen, I haven't played it, so that opinion is like basically meaningless. But I think Dad Nier is better just from what I know about it. But also like if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play Replicant just because it's the new game. Like, it's the new game with, like, the newer content, the newer endings, the, like, fleshed out art style and stuff. Like, it's the game made with a higher budget, right? So if I'm gonna play any of them, I'm gonna play Replicant Remake. But I'm always gonna be on record that I think Dad is just better. If only there was some way to thank him. Some way. Stick around and hear him out. Yeah, I can take the hint. No hint, I just want to show Pascal how appreciated he is. Anyway, I was thinking he might like a new philosophy book. I hear they have such things over in the Resistance camp. Alright, fine, I'll get the book. Apparently someone named it that word, has a large collection of such books, so you just need to go steal one. I think there's a better way. No, just steal one. Hello, A2. Appreciate all the time and effort you took for our children. Every one of them is a singular treasure for me. Indeed, they are treasures to the entire village. Our very future rests in their little hands. I imagine you find it odd for machines to speak for the future like this. I don't know. I trust that our children can stand strong against senseless conflict of this world and blaze a new trail for our people. However, one of the children is suffering from a faulty storage element. If we don't do something for the child, so repair it already. Alas, we lack the parts to do so. They can only be found deep within the abandoned factory, and that area is swarming with terrible machines. Pains me to say this, but you A2 are the only one who we can turn to. Alright, fine, I'll help you. The guard part is in the area known as the abandoned factory. I truly do appreciate this. I do love me a good 6 out of 10 game is the thing. Terrible machines, horrible dolls, same thing really. Everything like that. Stock on the moment, however, I could build something with the proper materials. Tell you what, here's a list of what I'll need. Bring me those materials and I can get to work. Run around here is weirdly pushy. Fine, I'll do it. You'll just bug me out at every waking minute of my life otherwise. An excellent choice. You'll be able to find what you need at the amusement park. Oh hell, that's forever from here. Safe travels. That's not forever from here, A2. That's just a simple walk away, or a simple transport away. Also, that means I get to kill more, Disney bots. I got a fun question. Hit me with it. I always like fun questions. What's the first game you remember playing? Unreal Tournament 99. Unreal Tournament 99, baby, 1999. Played the fuck out of that game. Then it was, I remember the first few games I ever played. It was Unreal Tournament 99. Then it was Star Trek Elite Force Voyager, which is a game I actually played on here, but nobody watched. I played that game, and then I played Metroid Zero Mission on my Game Boy Advance. And then I played Unreal Tournament 2004, and then after that, it kind of becomes a blur. I think I actually stopped playing games for a while, because I simply did not have anything to play with or on or anything, and I didn't have internet or a computer. I also remember, I don't remember when, I don't remember like at what point I played this game, but I also remember playing Knights of the Old Republic on the original Xbox. That is Fujitech, Katie. Just look up Discord React. Isn't that like a point-and-click Scooby-Doo adventure game? Because if so, I remember playing that too. I remember playing like 2 point-and-click Scooby-Doo adventure games. Yeah, it did. They were talking about it earlier. You're not cursed. That's not on you for looking forward to it. You're not cursed, I promise. Wow, she had hoppies for days. Cutter rug pull, GG. Yeah, I played 2 of those. I don't remember what they are, but I remember playing them specifically on a car ride. I think I played the one about the static, static shock guy, the guy who was like made of electricity, and I played one about them being like something with a mummy, and they were both really hard. I remember both of them being weirdly very hard. Oh, hey, you're back. Not really sure why, but hello. Yeah, Jinx and the Sphinx, that's what it was. Couldn't you have a Betterman Hive Swap? You're so cute. Should be everything to make those bratty kids happy. Better take it to the creep in the tool shop. I was definitely pretty young when I played them, which is part of why they were hard, but I also just remember them being hard in general. Like, I remember showing them to to my fucking dad, who was like, yeah, this is weird and hard. What is that noise? That like, zzz? I see it happening on my game audio capture. What is that? It's really annoying. It's gone now. Christ, that was annoying. It's gone now, but it was just like it was like, I think it was that that I was near like an item, but it was just like a very, very tinny like. It was for sure happening, because every time it happened, I saw my audio capture go up like quite a lot. What else do I need to do before I go back to Pascal's village? Weapons trader. I need to go back to the village to do that, and then I need to go here to the abandoned factory. So let's go there. You should go to the village first. Okay. Why? I'll just have to make multiple trips. Because I'll have to go to the village, then come back here, then go to the village, and come back here. Well, go to the camp, rather, not come back here. Factory is the main mission? No, this is a side quest. The main mission is to go to the resistance camp. And get a book for Pascal. Small crab, the fell omen. Puppy doll, the fell omen. Alright, fair enough. Oh wait, nope, this is where I need to be. No, you can set up everybody's images on your side, but they can also set up their own image as well if they go to the website. But you can set up everybody's images for them if you want. Gimme. Storage element.
Enemy machines destroyed.
So this is the part Pascal wanted? Can't believe I'm killing machines to save a machine. Ah, screw it. Better go see Pascal.
You like Pascal. You're developing complex human emotions for the robots that you have dehumanized thus far because of the horrors of war. Ha ha. You ship it, Pascal and Pascal and you know how people make jokes about plot when a character has nice tits? I sure do. It's good. So how many parts of A2 are there? Is there just 2 parts or 4 parts or 3 parts? How does it work? Like, is this the last A2 part, or how many times is it gonna ask me to switch? I love her backstory. One more after this? Yeah, so 3. I figured it was 3 because rule of 3s, but A2 in fact dehumanized robots because she was part of the attack on Pearl Harbor, and no, that isn't a joke, that's her backstory. What the fuck? She does have a nice back, I won't lie. Hold on, Pascal, here you go. Oh. Comes at the cost of your memories. Damn. I kind of wish I had saved all the side quests to do as A2, because I'd love to see her reaction to, like, Jean-Paul and shit. Although those might be quests that A2 just can't do, I don't know. But I think she'd have funny reactions to a bunch of stuff. Hey, it's Big Sis. Big Sis, thanks for building this, Big Sis. Yeah, thanks. Sure. Hey, Big Sis. Huh? What now? We just want to give you something, because you helped us. Aw. It's a thank you present. Yeah, thank you. Play with us complete. Ah, A2. Don't do that, Pascal. I apologize if I scared you. I heard you built some play equipment for our children and wanted to thank you in person. Don't worry about it. Try not to overwork yourself, alright? Feel free to pay us another visit whenever you like. A2 has to learn to care.
A group of pacifist machines, huh?
Hypothesis. Forming a harmonious relationship with Pascal and the villagers may help Unit A2 to obtain more materials. Proposal. Investigate the village.
Alright, that's pretty fun. Can I run back up it? Next time you go to camp, you'll get backstory, read it before you leave? Okay. Well, I'm going there now, because I don't have anything else to do. What is this? Oh no. Now I see Crab the Fell Omen. Now I see Crab the Fell Omen, Pumpkin. They sure did name the new Captain America New World Order. Don't like that. Don't like, hey Kevin? Hey Kevin Feig? Kevin Feig, however you say your name. What did you mean by this? What did you mean by this? What did you mean by this? Hold on, there's a video of a guy saying, what did you mean by this? And I think of it every time I say that. Where is it? Here we go. I don't know who the hell this guy is, but I think of it every time. Because he says it so smugly.
What do you mean by that?
He says it so smugly, dude.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Look at that, like, smug ass face, dude. Like the chin scratch and everything. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? It's good. Apparently his name is Drewski. I don't know. Is it?
You rob niggas?
Nah, I ain't say that.
Is this what
all
it's
good.
from?
You could tell us it could have been.
Nah,
Nah,
I can't do that.
that ain't too convincing. Yeah, this nigga a killer.
Sunshine plays a major part in the daytime. Take lives if a nigga ever try to take
Stop,
mine.
stop. Take lives. What do you mean by that? Y'all get it in, huh?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Take lives. What do you mean by that? It's pretty good. Yeah, Pumpkin was talking about that earlier. I read that as penises. I'm gonna be honest, I read that as penises. How much we know about our enemy, I wonder. Can I read the computers yet? Nope. Nope. No computers for me. It's alright. Heard a rose. Oh wait, here we go. They're hid stored in that external drive. She preserved the memories of the time we fought together. Also, I think you have a right to see them. And I must never forget. I know. Yorha Pearl Harbor Descent Personal Record Part 1. My name is that word, and I lead the android resistance. This is a record of the battles I've experienced, and my losses. I leave it here as a warning to myself. This is just the stage play summary, basically. Oh. Oh, geez. The machine lifeform attacks land far too close for comfort. I smell an acrid odor and know that some of my hair has been singed off. An enemy! Retreat for now! That's an order! That's my captain, Rose. I obey her without hesitation, running from the front as soon as I take out a few nearby enemies. Feet flying beneath me, I leap into the hastily built trench where my resistance comrades are gathered. How many battles is this now? The same sights and sounds, the same struggles of attrition. My resistance forces play the same war on repeat with no end in sight. I don't even remember why we're fighting anymore, but I must continue regardless. I must continue until one side or the other is dead. This looks bad, Xion. What should we do? Calm down, Lily. We'll find an opening somewhere. You don't search for an opening, you make one. Dahlia, wait. I grabbed Dahlia's arm before she can flee the trench and turn to Rose. She brought us here, after all. She must have a plan of some kind. But as the enemy horde closes in, Rose simply squints off in the distance. There's been a change in enemy movement, she says finally. Someone's just started fighting over there. But it's not possible, stammers Margaret. We're all here. Margaret's right, there are only 9 of us left capable of fighting the machines. Captain Rose, Jabura, Lily, Sonia, Erica, Margaret, Xion, Dahlia, and me. And then me. We're all that's left of the 8th Descent Forces. The one that took place roughly 200 years ago. An uneasy Sonia pulls Xion close and chews on a loose strand of hair. I don't like it, she says. What if it's some kind of machine trap? I wait for a while, heart pounding until I hear the enemy fire lessen. Okay, I say, this looks like our chance. Let's pull back. Someone's fighting out there, an enemy, cries Dahlia. We can't abandon them. Oh, so you want to risk all of our lives for some stranger? Come on, we don't even know if this mystery fighter is on our side or not. That's not what I said. Enough, you two, barks Xion. The captain makes the final decision on this. After Xion speaks, all of us turn to Captain Rose. She looks us in the eyes and nods slowly before starting to speak. Gerber, baby. The enemy is heading towards the explosives we set up earlier, yes? Gerber, baby, thanks for a moment. Now that you mention it, yeah, they are. A slight smile crosses Rose's face, yet she still seems perfectly composed. Good. Then if this goes well, we might be able to take them all out. I want all of you to leave this trench and get to those explosives, says Rose. RG? Is it Gerber? Yeah, it's Gerber, not Gerber, that's right. We'll let the blast take out most of them and then clean up the stragglers. Identifying our unknown mystery fighters can wait until we're done. No one objects to the captain's decision. The moment she issues the order, we all leap from the trench as one and re-enter the fray. When we reach the battle, we find what appears to be another set of androids dressed in strange black outfits. Before they even know what's happening, we detonate the explosives, kill the remaining machines, and turn our guns in their direction. Alright, I say to the stranger, start talking. Easy, says one of the mystery androids. We're on your side. We're new models rolled out as part of something called Project Yorha. Really, I say, we haven't heard anything about new models. I probably speak with more bluster than necessary, but I have to make sure they're actually on our side. I don't think they're lying necessarily, but I can't read their expressions thanks to the giant goggles they wear. And frankly, a little caution never goes amiss in the middle of a war. We learn that the 4 androids refer to each other as number 2, number 4, number 16, and number 21. They aren't in a hurry to share much more. Or they also aren't in a hurry to share much more. Our mission is top secret, one of them says. That's why you haven't heard about us yet. I slowly draw my knife in an attempt to gauge their reaction. So in other words, no one will know any better if I kill you right now. Stand down, Anemone, says Rose, softly. No, cries Lily, she's right. We've seen how quickly the enemy is evolving. Who's to say these four aren't machines that just look human? My companions nod in agreement. This damn war has made all of us suspicious. One of the strangers, number 16 I believe, draws a long knife from its sheath. If it's a fight you want, she says, I'm happy to give it to you. Before I can respond, Dahlia leaps in front of me with her weapon at the ready. This is it, we're going to fight. But just before the battle can erupt, the android called number 2 steps forward. Wait, she says. There used to be 16 of us, says number 2, but the others died during the descent. We're isolated and alone out here. Reinforcements aren't coming, and that means we have to finish this mission with the soldiers we have left. We don't need more enemies right now. What we need is allies. She finishes this speech with a soft sigh, as if trying and failing to hold her emotions in check. I know that sort of voice. It's the voice of someone who still has hope, despite all the odds. Wait, what did I just receive? Is that intel on people? Unit data? Novel? No. Archives? I don't know. Oh yeah, here it is. This android encountered by the experimental Yorha Squadron is the leader of a group composed of many resistance members. A survivor of the 8th Descent operation, she continued to wage guerrilla warfare in the Pacific region thereafter, unable to stop the ever-proliferating machines. She continued to fight a war of bitter attrition for over 200 years. After encountering the experimental Yorha Squadron, she sought to change the tide of battle through fighting alongside them. She was destroyed by machine lifeforms in the server room underneath Mount Kaala during the mission to destroy said server. A member of the resistance group led by Dahlia that was encountered by the experimental Yorha Squadron. This unit was said to be unusually cautious and showed the greatest initial distrust of the experimental Yorha Squadron. However, her disposition gradually grew more amicable after scanner number 21 managed to eradicate a logic virus that had infected one of her companions. She executed an infected unit number 21 in the elevator hall of Mount Kala in the server facility and went missing shortly thereafter. 2 more parts, so you can keep reading and stop now. I don't mind. It wasn't that long. If you're a magic girl, do you have a magical girl transformation sequence? I did once, and it killed a person way back in the time of ancient Greece, who was very important to me. Now they're dead, and I got sent back to hell. Got to keep the clothes though. According to Yorha's team, there's an enemy server beneath Mount Kala. If we can take it out, we might finally gain some ground in this endless war, but in order for that to happen, we need to work together. After a bit of thought, Rose decides to throw in with the new models. It's a relationship that changes as time goes on. What are you doing, Dahlia? Just showing this idiot how weak she is, replies a winded Dahlia. Ha, wheezes her opponent, number 16. You're obviously outmatched. The two of them are taking turns hitting each other. Seems friendly enough, as those things go. Plus, they've been doing it for so long now that the both of them are out of energy. They likely couldn't punch through a piece of paper at that point. The rest of the group stares at the combatants and tries not to grin. Dahlia and number 16 seem to butt heads over the smallest little things. Maybe it's because they're so much alike. It's almost annoying how quickly muscleheads learn to like one another. The rest of us converse as Dahlia and 16 continue to spar. We call each other by names that I gave us, explains Rose. I see, responds number 4. I thought it strange that you didn't use code numbers. She nods while she speaks, though all this makes perfect sense. Suddenly, Captain Rose breaks into a wide grin. You know what, she says? I think we should give all of you names as well. No, says number 2. It would be a waste. Rose eyes her warily. A waste? You can name me when the mission is over, she replies as a blush rises in her cheeks. You could tell her words also served as a wish for success. Alright, responds Rose. I'll think of a name for you by then. She knows this is a fleeting promise, as most such things are, but it doesn't matter. Already I can see us growing closer to the Yorha team. That's pretty gay. Well, my friends are growing closer to them at least. You're all being careless, I state, much louder than I intend. Luckily, the others either don't hear or decide to ignore it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not about to go against the captain's judgment, but that doesn't mean I'm ready to just lie down and trust our new friends. Ours is a solitary existence that has long since been abandoned by the moon. No matter how they cried, mourned, or struggled, the voices of our departed comrades went unanswered. So how can you trust an entire squad of new models that you've just met? What's wrong, Anemone? I hear Lily calling to me. She's likely concerned about me being apart from the rest of the group. Thanks for the lurk, F2BR. Nothing, I begin. I'm fit. Before I can complete my thought, Lily suddenly opens her mouth and emits a terrible scream. Ah! Lily's scream echoes throughout the entire camp. It's heartbreaking. It's agony. It's horrible. Thanks for the water time. She's infected, screams Rose. Lily's infected. We all draw weapons out of instinct as much as anything else, pointing them at our comrade as she continues to scream and scream and scream. We all know what's happening. We've seen it before. It's a logic virus, a machine weapon that hijacks Android system and overwrites their data. And since there's no known cure, it's also a death sentence. I need to show her mercy. I need to set her free. My finger rests on the trigger, yet I hesitate, and before I can make that final, fateful decision, I hear a voice rise up from somewhere behind me. Stop, you can't do this. You can't just let your friend die. It's number 21, the girl I thought to be cool and composed beyond all measure, was now pleading with me to spare Lily's life. What do I do? What the hell do I do? Lily said you were like a family to her. You can't abandon family, not before you exhaust every possibility. What can you do then? I'll use my power to erase the virus. That's impossible. Rose spat out what we were all thinking, but before we can act, Lily starts to send nearby comrades flying with impossible strength. I've seen infected androids before. I know how much damage they can do once the virus turns off their limiters. They'll fight and fight and fight until they're utterly destroyed. Dahlia and number 16 rush into the fray, trying to suppress their former friend, but she swats them away like flies. How many of us have been infected now? How many friends have I been forced to put down? The heart I'm not supposed to have aches with the thought. It aches as I remember all the identification numbers that have been retired. When did I start giving them names? When did I decide I simply couldn't endure it any longer? Initiating reprogramming sequence. That voice, number 21, she's screaming something about reprogramming? I don't know what to do. I am lost. As my vision slowly clears, I see number 21 inputting commands into her terminal, while number 2 and number 4 hold her down. They hold her as she writhes, and Rose stares at me with surprise. Oh no. I'm holding Lily too. That's sad. I mean, presumably she's okay. Scanner 21, attacker 4, gunner 16. Hold on. Gunner 16, a unit from the experimental Yorha squadron that was utilized during the 14th Machine War. Number 16 possessed a rough and tumble personality ideal for her role as a gunner, where she was required to attack foes from a distance. Though she possessed a defiant streak that extended even to her superiors, she was assigned to the mission anyway due to her tremendous offensive abilities. During her squad's assault on Mount Kala, number 16 volunteered to stay behind and hold off the Machine Life Force army so her companions could continue up the mountain. She fought with great courage alongside the members of a local resistance group and managed to hold off overwhelming numbers until the appearance of a Goliath that was unaffected by ordinary weaponry. Seeing no other way to end the fight, she chose to destroy the enemy by overloading and detonating her own fusion reactor. This act of self-sacrifice, despite her defiant nature, is one of remarkable interest and likely merits further study. They have spoilers if you care? Oh, okay. Raw cream pie. Thanks for the follow. What a name. What a good name. "14th Machine War, Pearl Harbor Descent. The name of the mission entrusted to the Yorha soldiers. Was there ever such furious gunfire, such bombings that continued without pause? Our target is the machine server under Mount Kala, and our situation is dire. We need reinforcements, requesting deployment at once." Number 2 speaks quickly and yet calmly, which is all the more remarkable considering the hostile army closing in on a position. But the command center in the orbiting satellite informs us no reinforcements will be forthcoming. We are abandoned. We are alone. It's so easy to do from up there, from the satellite, from the moon. "I'll do whatever is necessary," says Lily with a grim smile. Dahlia and Margaret quickly nod in agreement, as does number 16. They decide to join the rear guard, staying behind to be our shield, even though it comes at the cost of their own lives. Regardless, they all agreed without hesitation. For we in the vanguard would be joining them in death soon enough. Without another word, we turn our backs on each other and take up positions. We know this is the end. Dahlia and the others will buy us time to reach the gate at Kala's Peak. Beyond that lies an elevator, and beyond that is the server. If we can destroy it, we'll deal a devastating blow to the machine life forms throughout the Pacific region. But as I notice number 21 scowling at the elevator, I start to have a bad feeling about the final stage of our mission. Go on, she says. I've got this. We crowd into the elevator as she begins hacking the terminal. She doesn't need to tell us what's happening. It's clear that the elevator won't descend all the way to the server unless someone stays behind to control it. Enemies incoming. They're almost on us. As I speak, I suddenly find myself leaping from the elevator and taking up a position at number 21's side, almost as if my body is out of my control. Something is wrong. I'll back up number 21, I cried. The rest of you take out that server. The doors close on my friends. The last thing I see is the face of my Captain Rose. She looks concerned, but then the door is shut and she is no more. That was the last time I ever saw them. But it's alright, I'm going to finish this one way or the other. The only silence we hear are distant explosions and the rasp of number 21's breathing. Thank you, she whispers, for staying with me. I look her in the eyes and see the telltale sign of a red logic virus infection. Or telltale red of a logic virus infection. I was right after all. I sigh softly as I draw my weapon. I've seen comrades infected before. That's why I couldn't leave her to die alone. The vaccine she gave Lily is already ineffective. The enemy has evolved. They studied number 21's patterns and developed a new resistance. No one can save her now. When the elevator reaches the server, begins number 21 weekly. Then I'll give you peace, I reply. The elevator moves ever lower, creating a countdown on number 21's life. How much time has passed? How much can possibly be left? Too long to wait, yet not long enough for regret. A massive explosion echoes in the distance as the hall slowly shakes. It's the final act of Lily and the others in the rear guard. They just overloaded their own fusion reactors. The sound of our comrades' demise slowly fades from our ears. As it does, number 21 reaches up and slowly removes her goggles. I'm glad I got to meet you, she says. Her eyes are so red, but not completely. There's a little of herself left. And while it is... Don't worry, I say. I'll be with you soon. She smiles as my words reach her ears. As soon as the elevator touches down, I fire a bullet into number 21's brain. I watch the thing that used to be her tumble to the ground. I stare at the gun I hold in trembling hands. I press it to my temple. This will end it all. The war. My meaningless existence. All of it. It will finally be over. Unforgivable. 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 Your comrades sacrifice themselves and fight to the last breath. They feel suffering, they feel sadness, they feel pain and terror, and yet you would surrender now? Unforgivable. The voice is a battlefield curse, telling those who survive to see their mission through no matter what. It is another me, crying out. I scream at the top of my lungs and race down the hall. I'll show you. If you're going to push me, I'll show you. You'll only be satisfied if it ends with more killing. I leap into the fray with weapons in both hands. Here I am, kill me. As I scream, an explosion suddenly rises up and sweeps everything away. A soft wind touches my cheek. I smell fire. I smell ash. The explosion in the server room was powerful enough to take out Mount Kala itself, reducing the once proud summit to a smoking crater. The machines immediately drop to the ground and stop moving. I look out over the scorched earth. Lily, number 16, Rose, number 2, are any of you... I am the only one left. The only one. I was alive because I had been afraid to die. I begin to giggle. It's a mad thing, crazed even to my own ears. I'll join you soon. You promised to join her soon. How could I have said such vain, laughable words, such lies? I laugh as I stand in the smoke and the flame and laugh until I think my very throat will tear itself in two. I blink. Daylight drifts through the smoke. I've been standing here all night. My laughter finally depleted, I force myself to my feet. I'm the coward who stayed behind, the coward who lived. Now it's my job to carry on the will of those who fought at my side. Since I can't kill myself, I have to fight until someone does it for me. I'll endure every hardship. I'll kill every machine I find. This is my cross to bear. I walk slowly into the west, dragging my broken body along. This is more about Anemone than A2, isn't it? It's really more about Anemone's backstory than A2. Number 16, number 21, number 4. I'm sorry I'm still alive. But I'll be joining you as soon as I finish some things up. So Scanner 21 was a unit from the experimental Yorha squadron that was utilized during the 14th Machine War. Number 21 possessed a cool and an analytical personality that perfectly fit her role as a scanner. Her first and perhaps most impressive achievement was using her analytical abilities to cure a member of the local resistance group who had been infected by a logic virus. Unfortunately, she fell victim to the same virus shortly thereafter during the assault on Mount Kala's server. Though she fought valiantly, the virus had evolved into a form she could no longer remove. which eventually led to her asking an allied unit to end her life. Experimental Yorha Unit Number 21's initial success against the virus has been determined to be valuable information regarding how to construct barriers against machine lifeforms, and should be included in the basic system as well as subsequent Yorha squadron members. Attacker 4, a unit from the experimental Yorha squadron that was utilized during the 14th Machine War. Though the attacker number 4 possessed an unusually bright and cheerful personality, she still managed to be effective when it came to engaging in close quarters combat. In addition to providing a morale boost to the group, the unit also used her sunny disposition to form an alliance with the local resistance group. She was eventually killed during the assault on Mount Kala's servers, the cause of which was a self-directed overload of her own fusion reactor. Further research reveals that she undertook this action as a means of protecting her companion, attacker number 2. One further note, while this unit's cheerful personality provided certain benefits to overall unit morale, it was also responsible for a decrease in fighting spirit during more intense combat. As such, it has been deemed inappropriate for future combat models. S21 has the same numbers as 9S's operator did? Wait. What do you mean? 21-0? Like, I don't actually understand how that part matters. Like, does that mean that all 21 models are the same, or like I don't totally get it. A unit from the experimental Yorha squadron that was utilized during the 14th Machine War. She specialized in close quarter combat and was programmed to have a neutral personality. This is us. This is A2. A2 took command of the squadron after the death of its original captain, number 1. Despite issuing many questionable commands during her initial time in a leadership role, she eventually formed a working relationship with the Resistance and succeeded in destroying the enemy server located on Mount Kala. While the experimental Yorha unit... Unit number 2 possessed a great growth and adaptability ability. She also deserted her post following the destruction of the server, and as of this moment, she has yet to be apprehended. Our R&D group is currently conducting further research to determine whether or not there were issues with this model's personality settings. Well, wait, that means 2B is just like her, right? Like, they're literally the same type of person since it donates personality. Because she's A2 and 2B is... They're both 2 models. I don't remember if I read this one. It's 5th Descent Operation. She continued to wage guerrilla warfare in the Pacific. Yeah, I did. Descent Summary. For this Descent Summary, 12 experimental Yorha units were deployed to destroy... No, I think we should take from this is A4 being cheerful but not suitable for combat, so that is clearly 6-0. Well, it's how 6-0 is now, yeah, but, like... was the 6 unit, like, was the, you know, 6 whatever, 6A, 6-0, whatever, were they created off of A4. Also, Kanzashi Zach, thank you for the follow. For this event, hello. 12 Yorha units were deployed to destroy the server located inside Mount Kala on Oho Island. However, they encountered heavy enemy anti-air defenses during the initial stage of the mission, resulting in the death of all but 4 squad members. The remaining units joined up with members of a local resistance movement and decided to continue the mission despite their initial losses. Even in the face of a fierce enemy counterstrike and overwhelming numerical odds, a handful of units managed to reach the target location, at which point unit number 4 overloaded her fusion reactor and destroyed the enemy server. While the destruction of the server struck a blow against enemy forces, the true purpose of this operation was to monitor and research how the experimental Yorha units behaved during battle. This information would then be studied and integrated into new Yorha models once the projects were to proceed past the experimental phase. One note of concern, it has been verified that the black box signal of the experimental unit attacker number 2 remains live. Due to the possibility of this unit being captured and compromised by the enemy, and due to the unit's existence itself being a matter of the highest level of confidentiality, it has been decided that it is to be recovered or disposed of by the Type E division once that group is fully operational. So the 1E lady is supposed to kill me. Did I read the bottom of A2 summary? Yeah, I did. Yeah, the missing experimental unit now designated A2 will be handled by the Type E division. Yeah. So I think I'm right then. I think 2B is actually 2E, and was meant to find A2. I think, like I was saying earlier, when I found that E unit before.
The man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he's skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead.
Owned.
Enough of that. I best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books.
Am I about to play as Pascal? Excuse me? I sure am.
Well, look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. But I fear you still haven't finished your studies, have you? You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? That's when we're done, right? Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word because children who lie grow up to be mean, evil machines.
Huh. That makes sense, Hannah. Although I think it might be a bit misleading to say A2 was involved in Pearl Harbor itself. Like, not the act of Pearl Harbor. Like, from, like, the 40s or whatever. It was a different Pearl Harbor, but yeah.
Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
Oh, I only got to play as Pascal for, like, 2 seconds, dude.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the materials
The
you
village
asked
is
me
in
to...
great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's
This
village
probably won't
immediately.
work, but I'll try
I'm
it.
on my way.
Nope, can't transport. Did I just quick save? Fuck, I don't even know. I'm doing it again. Quick save. So this is an ending, right? I'm assuming because like this is how everything else worked. If I just decide to go the other way, this is an ending, right? If I just decide like, fuck Pascal, I'm going the other way. Fair enough.
Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate the status of Pascal's village immediately.
I know.
I have to assume it is. It was an ending, and it was an ending whenever you left. Like whenever they were like, "Go do something immediately," and then I went the other way. I'm trying to go to the factory. I figured that would be the opposite of Pascal's village. Yeah, there we go. A2 suddenly felt like taking a little stroll. Though the walk gave her a sense of peace and fulfillment, Pascal's village had been reduced to rubble when she returned. Whoops. Break time. It's a good ending. Ah, what a nice peaceful walk. Meanwhile, Pascal's like, ah! Help! Oh God! If it was 9S, that would be canon. Yeah. I love all the endings that are just like you abandon everyone to their deaths. Yeah, it's funny. I'm still mad about the accidental walk-away ending I got that fucking overwrote like 4 hours of progress. I get it's my fault, but also maybe the game should just have a fucking autosave. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Literally an entire stream's worth of this game just got fucking eaten. That's why I was so mad. Literally the entire stream had just gotten eaten. It was like literally no, like it was as if I didn't stream that day. God, hold on, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 1 second. Kyria Thanatos Gaming. Hello, it's me, I'm back. Gaming, 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 gaming. Did 3D Kyria have mad hips? She sure did. But to be fair, I also have mad hips. Have you seen my waistline?
What the
True.
fuck?
First of all,
Type
hello. Second
Troubadour
of all,
gifted a
thank
tier
you.
1 sub to Harley Ellis. They have given
Kyrie, you missed something crazy.
146
3D Kyrie
gift
came on the
subs
stream
in
and
the
covered the
channel.
screen in diva foot porn. Fuck.
What the fuck?
True, thank
Type
you.
Troubadour gifted a tier 1 sub to Lina Rang. They have given
Morning, how are ya?
147
How'd
gift
you
subs
sleep?
in the
'Cause
channel.
you just woke up, right? Based on what you said before? Fuck, she's back. The bit is ruined. What is the bit? Three more gift subs till Troop takes #1. We'll see how long Oko lets that stay. Last time Troop did that, Oko immediately the next day was like, no. Oh no. 9S, you funky little freak, what did you do?
What the hell? The machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
What the fuck?
Hi, Pascal.
Type Troubadour
replaced your
gifted a
legs.
tier 1 sub to Flobber 2000.
Troop, thank
They have
you.
given 148 gift subs in the channel.
Friends. I managed to help the children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass!
Right.
Hi, Pascal. Yeah, this is fucked. Wait, no! Ah, fuck, I killed the nice robot. My bullets had too big of a trace on them. Not what I was trying to do. No, it was definitely me. Yeah, she has gone from like hating all machines to, after meeting one nice machine, has just kind of been like, fuck it, I'll save you, Pascal. Oh wait, that one was not me. It just exploded as soon as I got close. That was not my fault. So wait, 9S must come here after this happens? Since none of the robots are here and there's just a bunch of dead bodies? It was kind of record speeds. Not like complaining or anything, it's kind of funny, but it was also kind of record speeds.
What the fuck?
Type
Holy
Troubadour
shit, thank
gifted
you.
a
It's
tier
4
1
gift
sub to
subs in a row.
Renzo. They have
Holy
given
shit, you going for the world
149
record?
gift subs in the channel.
I appreciate it. I can't do it the way Pumpkin does it. Much cuter when it does it. I just wanted to be cool for a second. Oh, there we go.
Fuck.
Type
Five.
Troubadour
Now
gifted
you
a tier
are
1 sub to
tied
Clara
with Sniper
Dearborn.
Friend. You're tied
They
with
have
Oko.
given 150 gift subs in the channel.
150. No need to apologize. Well, thank you so much, Trube. I killed the idiot robot. How would they even have gotten infected by the logic virus? Wait, I thought I did. I thought that's the one I just killed, right? It was just laying there dead? Oh. I thought that was the one I just killed.
What the fuck?
Type Troubadour gifted a tier 1 sub to
Oh,
Mark
Troop's
Gab
throwing
23
down.
DC.
Troop
They have given
151.
151 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. Your support means the world. I mean, that goes for any of you, but, you know, you're the one directly supporting me now by doing this, so thank you. I mean, you know, the government money helps too, true. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. I feel like I've hit everything that's there. I'm not lost, I just have gone everywhere. I guess I haven't gone down here? Yeah, okay. That's what it was. No, not the robots with the bows! No! Fucked up! The fucking sisters are dead. You're fucking eating them. Wait, actually, this is zombie behavior, so I actually approve of this. I think I actually approve of this. Okay. Good luck. Well, that's because, you know, you're not dead. They're already dying. Might as well put them out of their misery. Oh my god, how are you not dead? How are you not dead? God, son of a bitch. I don't know how to kill this thing. I keep losing the lock-on. Please. Can I quickly change from here? Because I don't... using blade. No, blade's not that good.
Is that all of them? Pod, scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh, no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way.
Everybody is dead. Fucking sad, dude. It's just a sad experience all around. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the flying worm robot. Enter the vending machine, that's what I'm doing. I mean, neither A2 nor me are happy about this. I am genuinely not happy about this. So either one is correct. Pre-crying? Video games don't usually make me cry, so we'll see.
Pascal, are you okay?
Me too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
Alright now. Can't see mommy anymore? Where'd everybody go? Their bodies... Oh god, that one's really tiny. Their bodies won't get better? You okay? What does dying mean? Mommy. What has happened? We were just living our lives. Oh hey, you're the one from the very beginning. White flag, no desire to fight. These children are all gonna start turning on each other, aren't they? Jesus Christ.
Query. We understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see.
Is this factory safe?
So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right.
We really need more info.
So if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pods network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine life forms amassing around these ruins.
What?
Oh, good.
Pascal!
A2!
Alert. Enemy reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you! I will smash them up and kill them!
Pascal, no. Pascal, no. I won't let you fight.
I will smash...
No, Pascal, no kill.
Why are they coming after us?
Pascal, you have red eyes
We can
just
sort
like
it out
them.
later.
That's a virus.
Right now we have to take them down.
Whoa, holy shit, Pascal! I thought you put down the fucking weapons! You said you put them down as if you like literally uninstalled your weapons. You clearly did not.
Please buy me a bit of time.
I thought red eye signals the virus. That's why it's a big deal when it's literally called the red eye logic virus.
Goliaths too?
Are we sure about that? It's the exact same thing. Yeah, the war is over. The androids lost. Yorha lost like 1,000,000,000%. There are 2 androids left, and one of them doesn't even fight for Yorha, technically. No, I know that they turn red. I know No, guys, I know that the eyes turn red when they're aggroed. I know that, but like, look at their eyes here. They're like glowing red, like way brighter than they would when they just normally turned red. So I feel like this is the virus, right? Their faces are also all fucked up, which only seems to happen from the logic virus. Why am I acting like I'm all tired? I'm not that tired. Oh my god, that's a lot of tanks though.
They're still coming?
They're not A2. I can handle this.
Did you just take over a... Yep, you sure did. No, I gave her the giant sword. Although technically any sword will hide it a little bit, but... Am I... Yep, this is me.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
I mean, any sword will hide it. This is just the best sword that I have, so I'm using it. I don't like this. This feels bad. Seems like a thing I actually don't want Pascal to be doing. Oh, cool. These things just, these things really just live under the ocean, huh? These Ingalls just live under the ocean. Is this a fucking fighting game now? Is this the world's slowest fighting game? Where's my combos? Where's my air dodges? One of us is gonna hit first, yeah. I thought it was gonna be him. Get owned. Get killed. This is what would happen if Ingalls and Pascal the Philosophers ever really got into a fight. I wonder, were Ingalls and Pascal as philosophers, were they diametrically opposed to each other? Is there like a meta philosophy joke here that I'm not understanding? Do they have like opposing ideologies, essentially? Yeah, they turn into big mechs and punch each other.
Are you alright, A2?
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
Cool, so I don't get that machine core and stuff that dropped on the ground, huh?
Let us hurry to
Fuck.
them.
Please, please. Oh, no, I'm Pascal now. Hi, A2. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. I saw this coming a mile away.
No, how can this?
Their own cores? They killed themselves.
How? How could this happen?
Why? Why would they do such a thing?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead...
How would teaching
Well, yeah, but I
them
saw, like,
lead to
some
something
sort
like
of thing
this?
where they all died happening, is what I'm
I
saying.
don't understand.
I taught the children what
Wrong
fear
about the
is.
method, correct about the
I thought they
outcome.
had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead...
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
If I knew this could happen, I never would have. A2, I need your aid. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me. I need you. I need you to delete my memories. And if not, then I need you to kill me. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me.
Doesn't matter? Okay, cool.
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
I mean, I'm killing Pascal either way. Either one's a death. It's just a death of the person Pascal is now, or a more literal death. But one allows Pascal to keep living, sort of. Never as the person Pascal was before, and the other ends Pascal's suffering now. I'd say amnesia is death of the mind, whereas actually being dead is death of the body. Which one is which, to be clear? Is wait the kill Pascal and right do it is remove memories? Is that what it is? No option's gonna make me feel good here. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you, Pumpkin. I don't want Pascal to die, even like in the physical sense, because the hope is that if I erase Pascal's memory, then there is something inherent to Pascal that will make him end up in the same place he is before. That there's the hope is that there's something inherent to Pascal. The fear is that there's not. Well, yeah, but Pumpkin, if you had all your memories removed, would you and just like got to restart your life, would you end up the same person with the same thoughts and feelings and opinions? That's like the question there, right? Is there something inherent to you that makes you you? And so even if you removed everything about you, would you eventually come back to being the you that you essentially are now, with probably some differences, but mostly the same? Or would you end up being a totally different person? A different personality, a different outlook on the world and everything? Yeah, that's a good point. Not being connected to the network or virus is important to note here, yeah. I think this is the nicer option, but I gotta tell you, as somebody who has experienced a lot of grief in my life, really leaning towards this one. And also, there's some coward in me that's like, I want to wash my hands of this. I just want to leave and let Pascal make the decision himself. I don't want to be the one to make the decision for him.
Pod. Pascal's memories.
I close my eyes and look away to do it.
Initiating memory deletion procedure.
You make me do it too, huh? You actually make me delete the memories, huh? Couldn't just be a thing where it happens, you make me do it.
My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village.
To make me complicit in the kill. I'll admit, this is the first time the game has posed an interesting question, in my opinion.
You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? That's why we're done tonight. Of course I will. You have my word.
I get it a lot more, yeah.
Pascal would never lie and break his word.
That's definitely a pretty deep fucking...
Thank you.
That's definitely a pretty deep moment.
Memory deletion complete. Reset timer activated.
Pascal.
But, you know, it's funny, I was actually literally going to say something earlier about how I didn't feel like the game... Like, everybody talks about the themes of this game, and I didn't feel like it had pushed any theme besides, like, war is bad, which is a good theme to push, don't get me wrong, but I felt like it hadn't done anything else. And it kind of did there. I mean, it wasn't really a theme so much as more of just a direct moral question, but, like... Yeah, no, I'm gonna. He's obtained an authorization key in the process, but I'm concerned about his worsening psychological state. Care should be taken to prevent Unit 9S from coming into contact with Unit A2. I like how the pods are scheming with each other against the androids in some capacity.
Alert.
Hi Samantha, you just missed a very, very harrowing scene.
Commence data overhaul immediately.
Pod, search for the other structural units. I need to find those authorization keys and destroy the tower.
The first moment of the game that has made me go like, wow, that's deep.
Vital conditions.
It's fine. Run the search.
Scanning. Actively operating enemy large structural unit detected in accessible location.
Marking location on map.
I am glad to have you here, though. Is this still ending C? Yes. From what I understand, this is ending C, D, and E. At the end, you just get to pick what ending you want, basically. I mean, to be fair, I already went here with 9S. I saw that yeah, I've seen this, guys. I've seen what happened, because I went here with 9S first, because I was like, hey, Pascal, where are you? And then Pascal was not here. You want me to hack this door, right? Oh, I can't. Well, the kid is still in there. You can see him on the mini-map. Go down the stairs, like, to the save point? Okay. Oh, hi, Pascal. You're not going to be Pascal, though, anymore, are you?
Oh, hello there. Such a nice, quiet place here, isn't it? No distractions at all. Pity about all the junk, however. I keep trying to clear it away, but it seems to be never-ending.
Pascal, that's...
Pascal? That sounds oddly familiar. Oh, well. Would you like to take a look at my wares?
You're still a nice robot, at least, even if you're not the same robot. Oh, you are... Oh, okay. Alright, no, that's fine. Alright.
Not that I'm sure what any of this actually does, or why it was left here in the first place.
Still is a nice robot. There is that. I mean, how could he? Literally, how could he? You know, for completionism, it's a good thing I did that too, since now I have a weapon made out of his, I have a weapon made out of his fallen friends. And I assume that you can't get that if you kill Pascal. Or let him kill himself. I think out of all the options, that's probably the happiest one, because at least Pascal gets the chance to become somebody else again. To become the same Pascal that we knew. Didn't make it. Putting the flowers, at any rate, thank you for your help. Why is that quest not done? Excuse me. I lack parts. That sure is just two heads on my back, huh? I'm Orbulus Raymond! Buy another head from Pascal to wear that is the fighting one? Oh, well, let me go do that. I'm excited.
Pascal.
Oh, well, would you like to...
Is it this? Because that's just that's a material. I don't think you can. Because this is a weapon. These are materials, though.
Not that I'm...
Why does 9S not say anything to Pascal? He doesn't seem to care. He's like, alright, whatever, Pascal's being weird, and then just leaves. He doesn't say like, hey Pascal, come on, don't you remember? Oh. Yeah, but he liked Pascal. Oh, I left and come back and it didn't do anything, so. Can I access A2's inbox from here? I can. Thousands of years have passed since we humans were driven to the moon, and while the war remains deadlocked, we know that our continued safety is only possible thanks to your valiant efforts on the ground. We ask that you continue giving all your missions of recapturing Earth from the scourge of giving your all to the mission of recapturing Earth from the scourge of the machines. Glory to mankind. I did like that that thing where Adam was just like, "You're thinking about fucking fucking 2B, aren't you?" Right now. It was a very like weird thing, but it was I don't think it was actually I personally do not think it was actually addressed at 9S. It was addressed at the player. I mean, that's why he's called an incel, presumably, by a bunch of people. You have a lot to say about those 4 asterisks? I mean, it could have been something like kiss or hold or love or something like that. It's a 4-letter word, and there are a lot of 4-letter words that indicate emotion. But I feel like it was... I feel like it was fuck. But you know, maybe that just says something about me. I am a known weird nympho. He wants to cuck 2B though? That doesn't make sense. He wants to be cucked by 2B, yes.
It reads Soulbox.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have the help desk voice when you're killing people. You're a flirt in the best of ways, huh, babe? Thank you. Sorry if that was too much. No, absolutely not. I also want to suck 2B in her massive cock. This is the Dark Souls boss. Ready to learn about Soul? I already played Dark Souls. I know everything I need to know.
No enemies?
This is a trap. I am not stupid enough to think it's not. God damn it. And thus, Manic was never seen again, lost in the land of 2B porn. No, I'm kidding. Have fun, Manic. Why would it be a trap? Because if there's one thing you can say about Yoko Taro's games, it's that they're very video gamey. All the tasks that the protagonists have to do are always very video gamey.
I have to break the system protection before I can reach the core. Huh. So that's how it works.
We have a special present for you. A token of appreciation for and the reward.
Now they're just messing with us.
Shit. I made it skip a line. I want to know what the reward was. Fuck.
Congratulations! As thanks for all the Android requests you completed, we have a special present for you.
Oh, there is something after that. Okay. I tamed a weapon faith?
Right. Look at all the machine life forms you've murdered. Such dogged persistence is worthy of a special present.
What did it just give me? Sword wielded by a loyal attendant. Wow, I hate this perspective. I fucking despise this perspective change. What exactly is special about this sword? I figured it was.
There are 2 blocking devices on this floor. Proposal: hack into all blocking devices.
Oh, I just despise this. God. Oh, I already don't like this hacking minigame. Why are you making it harder? It's just not fun. It's just not a fun minigame. Why is there no red boxes everywhere this time? What the fuck? Okay. I need to get up there clearly, but I don't know how. Okay, that doesn't work the way I was hoping it would.
This area should be investigated in order to meet the mission objective.
You need to go down? Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's right there, isn't it? Or wait, no. No, it's not. That was the first one I did. Was that correct? Anna, you say that. Am I gonna beat the game tonight? Like, can I get all 3 C, D, and E endings tonight? I don't know how long they are. I'm willing to go over a little, like, over normal time if it beats the game. I do not understand where to go, though. Oh, I see it. I mean, we still have 2 hours, and then I can go over by, like... I could play for potentially 4 more hours before I'd feel like the stream is too long and I'd cut it. Why did I even go that way? That was dumb. I could have taken the safe path. I literally did not have to go that way. That was just my fault. That was simply me being stupid. Yeah, that's my fault. Oh, how I hate this minigame. This is computerized resources for use as launch device. 256 strata, compressed information with a turbidity of less than 2300. Okay, this is all just mumbo jumbo.
That huge structure is some kind of launch platform.
Yeah, that's the only part that matters from that.
Size could
The rest is
probably
just
shoot something into
technobabble.
space pretty easily. Oh. So this is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient data. Cannot confirm or deny.
Damn it.
No, I love Toho, but it's like a bad
There are
Toho.
3 blocking devices on this floor.
Yeah. And I hack into all of them, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's more like a Japanese. There's a Japanese old arcade game that this is like, but I can't remember what it's called. I like twin stick shooters too, but I just don't think it's a very good one. Like, I like the genre that it is. I just don't think it's a very good recreation of it. Because all you can do is just shoot. There's no like, you don't get like a special missile move. You don't get like a cool dodge. You don't get anything interesting. You just get shoot. Yeah, no, somebody came in here before and said that. I can't remember who, but somebody came in here before and said that. I don't necessarily mind that it's like simple. Like, it's okay for it to just be shoot, but like the fact that it's just shoot and that there's no the fact that it's just shoot and it comes up so much and you can't like upgrade it really through like pod chips or anything, like, or not pod chips, but plug-in chips rather, it just feels bad. Imho. God fucking damn it. Oh. Alright, cool. As I spawned in, I tried to move and I hit a wall. Epic. I would literally like this 100% more if they would just give me like a tiny little dodge where I moved my little ship like, you know, 10 units to the side or whatever. It would not surprise me to find out Yoko Taro is a huge Sly Cooper fan. I mean, I will give Yoko Taro this. He and I seem to be the same in this regard. We're both just a huge fan of like video games, like conceptually, like wanting to just like always reference them and like, you know, make callbacks to other series and stuff. Like, I have long, way before knowing any of this was like this, I had long thought about making games that had other little games inside of them. You know, with like little like mini games that were just other games, or where the game would like shift genre. God, I hate this. It speaks of a deep appreciation for video games conceptually, and I really appreciate that. Even if I think this is kind of dog shit. I just wish the hacking didn't come up as frequently as it did. When you're playing 9S, it's basically it's like your only way to do damage. So it's not that this is the worst hack, or this is the worst like twin stick shooter thing I've ever seen or whatever. Like, it's not that this is the worst of it that I've ever seen. It's just that it comes up so much that it really starts to overstay its welcome and go from like, oh look, it's like a cute twin stick shooter, into like, oh my god, please, can I just play the game? Also, this does fall back into one of my core issues with, god fucking damn it. This does fall back to one of my core issues with the game, which is that I want to play a platinum game, and like, especially once 9S comes and becomes playable, like, I'm like, this is not a platinum game, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to do this in fucking Bayonetta, you know? I'm doing like cool hot girl shit action all the time. I want to play that. If Platinum was gonna work it with him on this, that's the thing I want to play, is like platinum combat, you know? It doesn't feel fair to say that this is a platinum game when it's only a platinum game like 30% of the time, since you play 9S so fucking much. It's fine, I'm just being bitchy about it. I am being a little unfairly bitchy. There we go. Christ. hasn't played Soul Cresta. Well, I'm talking about like a modern Platinum game. This ain't no fucking Bayonetta, you know what I mean? He's a background designer on Alpine Racer and Time Crisis, and then a planner on Chase the Express, a designer on Phase Paradox, and then he directed Drakengard, and the rest is history. When did he stop showing his face? When did he start wearing the mask and stop showing his face? Because that's Emil's face. So that would have been around the time of Nier, right? You can, but it's nowhere near as effective. Like, you're just wasting your time if you're not hacking the enemies. And I know, because the fight started taking a lot longer when I just gave up and stopped hacking, stopped hacking and started fighting the regular way. Soul Cresta literally came out 5 months ago. Oh wait, I was thinking of something else then. I don't know what Soul Cresta is. What I'm talking about is that this isn't like a Bayonetta game. This isn't like something like Bayonetta or, you know, fucking the Jack game, Mad World. You know, it's nothing like what I expect when I hear a Platinum game. Okay, that one was my fault. Don't know what the hell just happened there. She's just a little bitchy today. I'm just a little bitchy today. And yes, Pumpkin, this is my version of Demon Crawl. Demon Tower, yeah, right, that's what it is. Sorry, Demon Crawl is like an actual game. Platinum Verticals are scrolling arcade shooter. Yeah, but see, I don't think, you know, that's not, like, it's, okay, that is, okay, I get what you're saying, but to be fair, that one doesn't sound like it's marketed as a character action game. This one's marketed as a character action game. Or, I don't know, I guess I actually don't know the marketing for this game, but it was marketed to me as a character action game. Every time anybody told me I would enjoy it, they're like, oh, well, you like character action games? Like, what? You would love this game. Yeah, I know, that was insane. Like, holy shit. There's a lot of character action in this? What do you mean? There really isn't. There is when you're playing A2 and 2B, but even then they don't have as much as, like, again, something like Bayonetta or whatever. God fucking damn it. I know. I know you're not, like, I know you're not actually going like, but Kyria. You hack more than most? I mean, yeah, because it's the most effective way of dealing with things. I may hate it, but I'm not, like, if the game gives me an effective tool, I'm going to use it effectively. If the game says you can fight regularly, or you can press a button that after you do a tedious little minigame does like 30% of their health as damage, or in most cases, just outright kills them, I'm gonna press the outright kills them button. Also, yeah, this one has to be hacked. I don't really ever think that this game is a Platinum game. Lots of people do. That's one of the reasons this game got glowing reviews, was because it was a Platinum action game. But like, I struggle to believe that those people played past ending A very much, because again, 9S's sections are not very Platinum-y, and they're not very Platinum-y, and they like, there's a lot of them. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know why you wouldn't hack. It is the most effective option. I'm always gonna do the most effective thing. Or most efficient, I guess I should say. I wouldn't say the game sucks. I'm not going that far. I'm just saying this specific part sucks. I like this game. I like it a lot more now that I'm past ending B. My gripes basically... Core of a machine life form? Oh. Wow, so we really are the same. We really are the same. Huh. That's why the virus works. Okay.
The Yora black box circuitry. It's made from cores from the machines? That's... No, that can't be true.
What I mean by I'm saying I don't know, what I'm saying when I mean, or what I mean when I say I don't know why you wouldn't do the hacking is, like, I don't know why you wouldn't do it in the sense that it is the most efficient option. But again, that's me. I always do the most efficient thing. What the hell? The hacking was this would be cooler. Or I just got to play like a super powered... This would be a cool thing if the hacking was like a super powered 9S, because the only time he's strong is in the like hacking world.
But why?
That would be funny. Hi, 2B. So you're not dead, huh? You're like living on both inside the memories of the sword and also like the pod or something? I don't know. But you're not dead. I can feel it in me bones.
That's 2B's data.
There's gonna be some kind of bait and switch here. 2B not dead.
I know these are
No,
just
Aislinn, you're
memories.
fine. You're fine. Don't worry. It's okay. You're not the first to recommend this game. Lots of people have recommended this game, and also even if nobody had recommended this game, I was gonna play it.
No, don't.
It's genuinely okay.
Don't do this.
Goodbye, 2B.
Damn it, stop!
Yeah, no, I don't hate this game. That much I can assure you. I don't hate this game. There are some parts I struggle with it, but I don't hate this game at all.
Memories! These belong to me and me alone! Get away from them!
Can I switch to the machine heads? Oh, they don't look like heads in here. What? That's weird. They're just like...
You're going down.
Yeah, no, that was a really good delivery of that line.
They're mine! My memories! You hear me?
Oh, good. I saw there was one last memory that was getting stored there. There was one that hadn't gotten deleted, but I didn't get to see what was on it. It looked like 2B and 9S just like kind of being next to each other. Yeah, when it wants to be, it can be really cool. That was a very good scene. And yes, 9S's acting there was incredible. Yeah, for real. 2B cannot stop getting stabbed. Cannot stop taking it right in the chest.
This is the current status of Unit 9S.
Affirmative. His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
I noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data
Aislinn,
with
you're
each other.
okay. Seriously, it's fine.
better
You
look
don't have to
into
keep
that.
apologizing. No,
I'll
no, no,
share
no,
the
no.
data
You're
with
fine.
you, so see what
You're
you can
fine.
find
Just
out.
take a minute to breathe. You're okay.
Affirmative. I also
I
have a
don't
separate
hate the
report
game.
about
It's all right.
9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly, too.
Agreed.
So are they just gonna fucking hold 9S down or some shit?
Not sure what we should do, however.
Okay.
Agreed. Proposal. Rest, combined with data checking and maintenance.
Just sleep on it.
Agreed. I
Proposal.
will make
Sleep
the
on it.
suggestion immediately.
Yeah. And to be clear, the reason I ever
Where's the next resource
critique
recovery
games is
unit?
because I like them. Like I love video games just conceptually, and I love them, and I like talking about them. I like critiquing them because they're important to me. They're very important to me. So
Great.
If I'm critiquing something, it's typically because I like it or I want to like it, or I see the potential it could have had and I want it to be there. I critique things from a place. I try not to be pessimistic about stuff. I try to critique things from a place of like optimism, like I want it to be better, or I see the good in it, or I see the good it could have been, or whatever. So I try to say, like, it's really good, this thing kind of holds it back, and if it wasn't for this, or if it was changed, it would be even better. Yeah, I don't like to call anything garbage. I mean, I might do it as like a joke. I might be like, oh, this fucking sucks, this is terrible. In fact, I will say that as a joke, but like, I don't ever actually mean it. I just want to critique stuff because I just care about it. I care about video games a lot, and I want them to be, you know, good. I know what you mean, Pumpkin. I also just feel that way sometimes where I'm like, oh, I'm critiquing too much. But yeah, I don't know. Don't worry, Aislinn. I get it. It's an important game to you, too. No, I do the, I would do the thing Gordon Ramsay does, where he's like, this is fucking beautiful. Oh, this is art. Oh, never seen a crumpet like this in my entire life. It was a terrible Ramsay impression. Oh, it was just awful.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
No, I'm the same way, Pumpkin. I just...
NFCS not functioning.
The more
you're even able to drag yourself.
The more I critique something, the more I like it, which I know doesn't sound correct, but it's true. The more I critique something, the more I think it's like potentially really good and or could be good and just needs a little bit of fixing. Or I like, you know, I like thinking about it or whatever.
All right. You're all good.
For example, whenever I play
9S, I need you to promise me something.
Well, that's the thing. Resident Evil 0 could be good. Oh, don't die alone.
I don't think 2B would want that either.
Oh, that's low. That's low, dude. That's the thing, though. Resident Evil 0 could be good. Resident Evil, like, unironically, this is why I critiqued it. It has a really interesting concept of playing with two protagonists that is not like a co-op game. You have to separately control them. That's really interesting. Just from a gameplay mechanic, that's an interesting gameplay mechanic. Are like, all right, you tell me that? Okay, you've got me hooked. Now make a good game surrounding it. That doesn't necessarily have to be like a great story or whatever. It's a fucking Resident Evil game. It's gonna be a funny, like a funny kind of goofy story no matter what. One of the Resident Evil games starts with them literally sinking fucking Atlantis, essentially. You know. I could go in the room. I'm gonna take a little nappy. Take a little nappy. A little nappy for you, 9S. No, I know. I personally would not have, I would not have been like, hey, 9S, what about 2B? Feels a little soon, I guess, but I mean, I get it. They don't want him to die. I mean, admittedly, I don't want 9S to die either. I hate to admit it. I hate to fucking admit it. He grew on me. The little incel boy grew on me. I'm sorry. I like him now. A little bit. I'm fucking sorry. If you were a VTuber whose model was 2B and you played a Euro Truck Simulator game or the Euro Train Simulator where you went on the underground tube, would you be a 2B tuber on a tube?
This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Over and over.
So that was a terrible joke even for me. Oh, I like this though.
Again.
This reads,
The song is just the vocals. There's like no
What are
background
these
music.
machines doing talking about gods?
I still think, hold on. No, I get it. I get it. I have media that I'm like that about too, that I don't like it when people criticize, so I get it. This song reminds me of something. What is it? Oh yeah. Just for the VTuber tube joke. Hold on. What is this song called in the what is the carnival song called? Here, I can probably just do this. Probably this. Hold on. I don't know. I something about it. Oh wait, I need to unmute the game. Hold on. There we go. Sound the same to Doll? Well, thank you, Doll. You're a very, very good doll. I'm not gonna, no, it's not TMI. It's okay to talk about media being important to you. It's legitimately fine. Don't worry. Like I said, I have media that is deeply, deeply important to me that when people criticize, I get defensive. I get really defensive when people criticize Evangelion or Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Either one of those. If you fucking criticize those, I get really defensive, and I don't like it about myself, but I can't help. I can't help
Pascal's
it.
Village? Aren't they all
They're
the same?
very, very important to me.
Well, aren't you helpful?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Pepper System Services.
Oh no.
Huh?
We've got some very exciting news for everyone today.
Yeah, I also got confused. I was like, why am I on top of the tower? Because I just saw myself outside.
And in order to regain for your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the final subunit will earn a special prize.
Why do they want the subunits to be dismantled? Like, they're literally cheering it on.
What the hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine lifeform origin activated to the east.
I kind of wish I could still talk to Ingalls.
What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
Probably. I mean, they're copying everything humans do, so why wouldn't they want to copy going to the moon? I don't even necessarily know that they want to hurt humans, they just want to copy them. You know, can a machine learn to be human, etc., etc.? It's like the age-old question, right? Well, you see, Kyria. Spoilers. They evolved the concept of just fucking with them. Alright, good. I'm glad to hear it, Ace1. They're shrimply trolling. We do a little trolling, you see. Hello, Hexwords. We are right at the end of the game, I guess. Hey, Jan, how was your stream? You've made Strelets want to play Nier? Nice. I do love to be a corrupting influence on the on the youth. Mainly being triple triad for somebody, or for some reason, rather. You got multiple hours left? I know that, I'm saying.
Excessive combat activity will put unacceptable strain
I am
on
closer
your
to the
body.
end than,
Shut up.
you know.
Negative.
I'm closer to the end than I
This
am to like the
support
middle.
unit is assigned to your high unit 9S.
You don't have to do
As
that,
such,
Aislinn. That's
being
totally, you were
concerned for
totally
said
fine.
unit's well-being
You
is a
genuinely, you're fine.
requirement.
Whatever.
Oh no. Well, here's the one that's a trap. I didn't mean to hack that one. It has like 2 health. Well, Hexwords, it doesn't matter that I will say this. It doesn't matter the size of your raid. Any raid is appreciated. Just because, you know, I don't really care about the size of your community. To me, a raid signifies that you are trusting me with your community. You're saying like, I like this person and I trust them enough to treat my community members well. So it's always nice. So, you know, not to say you have to or anything. I'm just saying, don't ever feel like, ah, there's only a few people. It's no point. That's not why it matters to me. He does Algo stuff? Yeah, probably. 9S has lost his goddamn mind. Yeah, I'm on the 3rd tower. He's definitely lost it a little. Shakespeare insane. It's actually not long. It is 9S is no good, very bad. I mean, it's been like it's been a hell of a week for him, right? Because it's like him and 2B basically, I understand there's some stuff where you're at the inventor and it says like 2 weeks later or whatever. But like actually, they've only basically been here like a week, right? Like, silly side quest shenanigans aside, they have not been here that long. I'm like a corpse. Well, I'm a dull bother, so I guess you could. I guess that counts. I guess that counts. I feel like they've only been here like a week, but also the day-night cycle never happens, so. You do call a lot of things Gavin, which is funny. It's a good bit. I like it. Keep it up. So that's what I'm saying. 9S has just had a terrible fucking week. Also, this is a question that I had and I kept forgetting to ask. Were 2B and 9S made like just prior to this mission? Like, are Yorha units made for the mission and then like, I don't know, they fucking like decommissioned after or something? Like, I don't know how long 9S has been alive prior to this mission. I mean, he talks about like stuff happening on the base, but like, that stuff could have happened in like a week or two, honestly. Tubi is definitely older than him, yeah. 9S is definitely more of a rookie. They're both 3 years old? Okay. Little baby 3-year-old. 9S and Tubi are littles! They're littles! Gonna put him in their diapers. Let him drink the android milk bottle. I like the idea of a milk bottle that you give to an android that's a little, but it's just full of like oil. Like just like tar oil.
Very generously tipped $10.
But you don't
Here
have
is
to
the
do
money
that.
for the
Still,
DLC
thank you.
VTuber. Don't
That
worry,
is very
it
kind of
actually
you.
has no hacking in it / very little.
To be a more relevant discussion post-game, fair enough. I might just stay up and beat this, just because, like, if I'm right at the end, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to schedule Nier for literally one day next week. Like, I don't want to be like, hey, we're just finishing Nier now, like one day of it. That feels weird to me, I don't know. Also, next week I'm focusing on or not next week, but the what do you call it? Fuck, what's the word? Why am I struggling to remember this word? Fuck. The rewards from the Donathon. I'm focusing on those next month. So like, I will be doing other stuff, but next month is where a bunch of those are gonna happen. We'll probably be kicking off next month with the Morbius watch. Yes, more Yick. More Yick, more Dark Souls 2, and more Resident Evil 0. So I kind of want to finish everything before I get to there is my big thing. Which is why I was kind of really hesitant to start Final Fantasy XIV next week, or this week rather, but... No, that's completely understandable. I don't know if I'd call that selfish. That's really understandable. When is the hentai watch along? Good question. Honestly, if I could somehow make sure that there's literally nobody a minor who is like lying or whatever in my server, I think watching bad hentai would be funny. Yick is my favorite game. I knew it. I knew it. A bad hentai watch along would be really funny, but I'm terrified that there's like, I'm terrified. Like, here's the thing. I'm not like a lewd tuber, right? But I don't necessarily have anything against lewd content or whatever. Like, I don't have anything against lewd content or anything like that, but like what I'm afraid of is that like there's a reason that my Discord has a no no porn rule, even though I want to get porn of myself. Like I want to get, you know, lewd art or whatever of me, and I also talk about lewd stuff on stream all the time, right? The reason that my Discord has that rule is because like every time I've ever seen that sort of stuff on a Discord, like, you know, where there's like a lewd channel or whatever, you always have to set up like all these rules, and you always have to like be monitoring it, and almost always it usually comes back where it's like, you know, it's like, it'll come back later if like something happens to the person where it's like they had a lewd channel set up in their Discord to share porn, and any minor could have accessed that. And it's like, I just don't want to deal with that fucking headache, dude. I just don't want to deal with people being fucking insane about it. It's not that's not my vibe. It sucks because I like discussing lewd things. I like, you know, I like all that stuff, but it's like a, I wouldn't say like a big facet of my personality or anything, but it is something that's like I like doing, and I just can't really engage with it because people online are fucking insane. And especially being a trans woman, people will use any excuse. Like, you have to be very fucking squeaky clean because people will use any fucking excuse online to paint you as a fucking groomer right now. I mean, always, but right now more than ever. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a woman be accused, a trans woman be accused of being a groomer for just having a fucking, like, having like a single, like, porn account or whatever. My ex, who I will not go into detail about who they are, but I will say, they create a style of porn without going into way too much detail. They create like a style of porn, or like they create porn in a specific way. And like, they're not like huge or whatever, but they're reasonable. They're reasonably like sized or whatever, right? There were people constantly in their mentions every few months that was like, you're a fucking pedophile because you have like a public NSFW account where you retweet porn. Not like you make porn of yourself or whatever. You just retweet porn of yourself. And this was like other trans women saying this shit. And I just don't want to fucking deal with it, dude. As much as I love that shit, it's just not worth the fucking headache. You can hear the hate and disdain in my voice from the many sleepless nights that we had worrying about this shit and being like, oh god, like what's gonna happen? Like this is really scary to be accused of and stuff. Trans women being sexual is just the worst crime you can fucking do on the internet sometimes. Yeah, with how Keffel's got shit for her NSFW Discord thing, it really isn't worth it, especially if you're trans. People use an excuse to make you look like a groomer. Like, Hannah, I want you to know, like, the Keffels thing, as far as I can tell, having looked into it myself and been like, you know, what is this bullshit? Right, like, the Keffels thing, she didn't even have an NSFW server. She literally didn't have an NSFW server. It was called Catboy Ranch as a joke. It was like if I named my fucking Discord server Kyria's Fuckhole, you know? You know, there was actually no NSFW content in it. It was just called that as a joke. And there was a bunch of jokes about like femboys or whatever. And from what I understand, I wasn't there, so maybe I'm wrong. I'm only reading, I've only read other people's accounts, but like, you can give Keffel shit for things, like, yeah, like, you know, the bald thing or whatever, right? You can give Keffel shit for things, but...
Model 210.
I don't... Oh. You're alive?
Operator?
How are you alive? How did you escape? But I don't know. I don't... As far as I know, the Catboy Ranch thing was not actually what people make it out to be. Okay, hi 210. Oh, no. Just, that's it?
So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210 volunteered to undergo Type B equipment transition during previous descent. Sent to front lines as Unit 21B. Recorded as missing in action 4 hours later.
No.
Time to kill more people we love. I do like to, you know, Hotline Miami voice, I do like to hurt people. Especially those I love, and especially when they're asking for it. Did you take no damage from that?
Operator!
But yeah, if you've ever wondered why I talk about lewd shit on stream so much, but yet I'm very persistent about my like 18+ rule in my server, that's why.
Coordinate data. Location specified. Please keep reserved. Mission related.
No, like lots of people have those. I'm just saying I don't want to personally deal with the headache.
Suffice.
Shit.
Well, let your dialogue finish before I hack you again. I know a lot of other VTubers have NSFW stuff, but I'm just not ready to deal with the headache of that. I'm not ready to deal with the headache of that, and I'm not ready to deal with the idea, like, somehow a minor gets in and I just don't know because they never say anything, and then one day they're like, you have a minor in your server with porn. You know, a porn channel or whatever, and it's like, alright, cool.
Please. Kill.
I'm trying. This is what I'm talking about. Like, see how much damage this does? Doesn't it feel worth it to do anything else? It's interrupted dialogue a few times. Oh, okay. I think she was saying I just wanted a family. Right as I killed her, I didn't get to read the line. It's like I just wanted something. So androids are just machine life forms then, basically, right? Because their cores are just made of machine life forms, so. Hello, A2.
A2.
2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You... Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Hi.
go?
Analysis. Yorha Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on Yorha?
Shut up.
Okay, thought there'd be more dialogue there. Gusty? How do you say this? Gusty? Yeah, I am definitely killing them a little fast. Oh, they got little hats. Oh, they're the ones with the buckets from the beginning. Goodbye, little bucket mechs. From the beginning of 9S's story. You're not even using Berserk mode? Yeah, good point. Are they calling me Big Brother now? I wonder if that was an ending. To like walk away from them or something. Damn. Alright. Yeah, A2 has a Berserk mode if you hold... Yeah, I mean, it tells you. If you hold down the buttons that would normally self-destruct you, A2 goes berserk and starts losing all her health. But does increased damage and has extreme speed. Contact initiated between Pod 42 and Pod 153. What is the matter, Pod 42? This protocol is not an interface intended for conversational use. Acknowledge, however, this pod has a confidential transmission for Pod 153. An error has been detected in the transmission network. Said error is fragmented data caused by deterioration of the transmission environment. It may be so, however, it may also not be so. Message unclear. After repeated information exchanges between multiple pods, an unexpected phenomenon has occurred. The pods have developed unusually protective feelings towards support targets 2B, A2, and 9S. Could this be our will? I was gonna ask if the pods were sentient, because they seemed more and more like they were gaining a level of sentience. Unknown, the definition of will is unclear. Will is the question of whether pods are capable of their own self-determination. Even if it were possible, such actions cannot be abided. Successful mission fulfillment is all that matters. 42, it seems, became sentient, if nothing else. Whatever the case, we tactical support units have a duty to see this through to the end. Duty? Heh, you sound just like an android there. Okay, well that's not how pods speak. Agreed, but just as androids are influenced by humans, so are we tied to our creators. Perhaps. Pod 153. Do not die. The concept of death has no meaning to tactical support units. However, your expression of concern is appreciated. I also hope that you do not die, Pod 042. Yeah.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate. Good morning, 9S.
Oh, it's back! It's back, motherfucker!
The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was
back, you little shithead.
Said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired.
Yeah, because it's not supposed to be back, little fucker.
The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
Fuck you. I'll give you one single bap. Yorha equal robots, non-Yorha equal not robots? When you say robots, you mean machine lifeforms, right? So Yorha are, like, siblings to machine lifeforms, essentially. They share, like, a common ancestor. Going to the tower is committing to the end game. I mean, we still have an hour, if nothing else, and I'm willing to go for 3 more, so end game time. Is that why the resistance people aren't getting infected by the virus? What are they even a resistance against? Are they a resistance against the machines? Good night, Hexwords. Thank you again for being here.
Challenge subunit access granted. Challenge subunit access granted. Challenge subunit access granted. Hello, and thank you for using
What?
Power System Services.
Do I have to do something in each of them?
We apologize for the
Oh, I do.
But locks on each subunit must be deactivated before accessing the main tower.
I thought I simply had to use them. Ah.
Great day.
I will say this about the hacking minigame. I really appreciate that there's like a chiptune version of every song. That's really cute. I like that a lot.
Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the subunits. That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower. We look forward to serving you.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way!
Damn it.
Yeah!
That's good.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this.
Allied signal detected.
Allies?
Oh, hi, A2. Oh?
Wait, you?
9S. We've been expecting you.
Ah, they betray you in this game, too. Oh, okay, never mind.
The two of us will take things from here. You need to open the door to the tower.
Devila? Albala? What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside.
Why are you slicing at me? Devila, what are you doing? She's slicing at me! Devila, stop! Go fight them!
We've got this, 9S. You just
Do you
focus on
see that?
hacking.
She's slicing at me down in the center. What are you doing? Whatever, they're not hitting me, so whatever, I guess. They're bratty little subs. They won't stop coming. That's why they gotta put the chastity cage on. Adoy. Is one of them a joke ending, or is that ending C and D?
What's this barrier?
Analysis. It is part of a closed defensive system.
Well, how do I break it down?
Hypothesis.
I assume I can't do it anymore either since I'm now doing this.
Data to lose control. The resulting energy surge has an acceptable probability of temporarily paralyzing the barrier.
That's almost as bad as not going in at all!
I mean, I presume since I got through the hacking portion, I can't do it anymore.
It's the barrier.
Popola!
No, don't! You can't do anything! The wall's got a self-closing algorithm!
Devil and I, we have to atone for our sins no matter what!
They're not even your sins. They're the sins of ones before you. You did nothing.
Devil! Right.
Devila!
I hope you don't regret this.
Literally the sins of the father moment. Fucking Catholic ass androids. Where's your little pope, huh? Where's your little pope hat, huh? I kick you in the shins. I kick you in the shins, you stupid ass little androids. I know, I'm just saying. Do you wish to open this data now or open it later? Oh, fuck. Is this also an ending? Does it matter? Now? Now? What is this data? I don't understand. I didn't process, like I read it, but I didn't process the whole line before this. What is this data? It's Devila and Popola's story? What happens if you hit later? Do you just miss out on something? Ah, okay. Well, I'll just open it now then. Is this gonna be more reading? Oh no, it's actually a video. It seems. Oh, nope, it's not. Okay, never mind. A dusty wind kisses my cheeks. Buried in sand, we press forward one step at a time. We have nowhere else to go after all. Because our models, the Devila and Popola models, are defective. Recording transitions in the project's initial phase. When first we woke, they were still people. They had flesh, egos, emotions, souls, and they issued us a single order: function as observers of Project Gestalt. This is the sole mission of the twin Devila and Popola models. It is the only reason we exist at all. We were the latest model, though many companions shared our appearance. There was a sparkle in our eyes, a sense of pride at having been entrusted with humanity's future. And yes, there was anxiety as well. But we existed as a pair. We shared destiny's burden as a pair, and because of that, all hesitation was swept away. Each pair was given their own cities as observation areas. We were ordered to guide the replicants with our own hand, all for the sake of the promised time that would one day arrive. We were the only ones who could handle such a duty. We were observers, after all. Ah, watch out. Devila staggers and falls in the soft yet unforgiving sand. I hurry to her side and sigh with relief when I find she's not seriously hurt. Are you alright? Sorry, sis. I guess I spaced out there for a bit. She smiles, the same wry smile I know so well, as she rubs absent-mindedly at her leg. It is wrapped in a white bandage. Your bandage is coming undone. Here, let me change it. It's alright, Popola. Come on, we have to go before we lose the light. We won't be going anywhere if Sand gets into that thing. Now quit whining and hold still. I'll be quick. Devila grunts and turns away. I take it as consent. Soon we are resting in the shade of a nearby rock as I pull the bandage free. Artificial skin, torn and bloodied, peeks out from beneath the bandage. Judging by Devila's current lack of ambulatory control, I imagine the circuitry underneath has been damaged as well. Taking a deep breath, oh, it's a text adventure game. Okay. Check the circuitry and see if it can be repaired. As expected, wiring in the nerve circuitry has been damaged. Replacing it will require new connectors as well as some tools, none of which is easy to find in a desert. Sorry about this, sis, mutters Devila. That wry smile again. It kills me every time. Don't you dare apologize, I respond. You've done nothing wrong. I calmly change the bandage, trying not to let my worry show, making it as tight as possible so no sand can slip inside. It's all I can do until I get the proper materials. But that's going to be a tall order considering our current condition. I'm sorry, sister. Okay, now you're apologizing. We're both apologizing while insisting the other's apology isn't necessary. It's kind of funny in a way, such a trivial exchange under such circumstances. We laugh together, the sound echoing out across the desert before being stolen by the cool evening wind. Report regarding the increase in relapses. There has to be some way to prevent relapses. Devola's sharp voice echoes through our private quarters. You must be quiet, sister. The replicants will hear. They wouldn't understand even if they did. That might be true, but regardless. Annoyed at my hesitation, Devola crosses her legs and scowls. The black scrawl took another victim, she says. That's 3 this month. It's spreading way too fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm tired of hearing you say that. Her shout makes me jump just a little, but enough for her to notice. Seeing that, her eyes suddenly open wide. I'm sorry, sis. It's not your fault. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. It's okay, I understand. It's all going wrong. You can feel it too, right? When I was first assigned to Project Gestalt, I was over the moon with pride, but now my chest hurts just to think about it. If it were to fail... Before I knew it, the replicants had gained a sense of self, and the black scrawl started raging out of control. It moved fast, so fast, like a wind. Popola and I would go to the observation room and act like it was all okay. We'd talk to the replicants as if we didn't have a care in the world, but at night we'd just hold each other and share the horror of it all. I'm glad you were with me, murmurs Popola. I couldn't have handled being an observer all alone. We were able to endure because we had each other, I reply softly. Did the humans see this coming? Is that why they made a twin model? Were they really so clever? Were they really so cruel? I couldn't have done this by myself. I would have descended into madness. I simply couldn't bear such a burden all alone. When I get the chance, I'm going to try contacting another city, she says. Maybe these abnormalities are a localized phenomena. I pray that's the case, I reply. Even if we're of no use no use ourselves, things will still work out if other observers can pull through. Don't worry, it's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. Nothing was okay. All thanks to a pair of Devola and Popola models from another town. The wind rubs my cheeks, the sand grazes my skin. It's grown cold out here. We walk with renewed purpose, hoping to make up for lost time. Devola loses her balance every now and then. It gets bad after a while. I slip myself under her arm so she won't fall again, and we press on. Is your leg alright? Well, I doubt I'll be dancing anytime soon, but yeah, it's fine. She smiles as she says this, but I can tell she doesn't have much left. And yet she continues to smile, also I won't worry. I remember when our resistance allies injured her leg. I was furious, beyond fury. I wanted to scream and cry and lose myself in it, but then she smiled and all of that rage just drifted away. To think we had the same face, yet such different smiles. One day I realized how she reminded me of the martyrs I'd seen in old records. That was the day we decided to leave our town forever. What'd you miss? A bunch of harrowing shit. Like some of the most harrowing shit I've seen in a while. Record of Project Gestalt's end. Our role as observers ended on the day Project Gestalt collapsed, all due to the actions of Devola and Popola models from another town. With the original Gestalt lost, humanity was doomed to inevitable extinction. Knowing this, we gathered what remaining replicant data we could find and launched it to the surface of the moon. And though success was as unlikely as finding a lost sand grain in the desert, we still had to attempt it. We still had to try. We were androids, you see. Protecting humanity was our instinct. Other androids, beholden to that same instinct, began to direct their hate at the Devola and Popola models who'd snuffed out humanity. It started small, a few offhand remarks, the occasional glance. But even the smallest things have weight, and with enough of them combined, that weight eventually becomes a boulder. Emotions boiled over, remarks became jeers, and soon enough, my sister and I were the perfect target for persecution. At first, we simply accepted the fact that our friends turned on us. It was almost unavoidable, I suppose. We were observers for Project Gestalt, after all. And while we didn't cause it to fail, the people who did, well, they looked just like us. So we accepted it. We took the resentment and scorn we endured. Because as crazy as it sounds, I think we actually felt responsible. Okay, so I'm confused. Who made Devola and Popola? Who, if they're androids from back during Nier, like during the original Nier 1, who made Devola and Popola? Replicants or Shades? Or humans before replicants and Shades were a thing? And Project Gestalt was just where the Shades and Replicants, where they were separated and then later were supposed to re-emerge and come back together, right? The soul was pulled from the human body, and then a replicant body was made for them, and then their soul was supposed to go back in that body, right? That's the original Project Gestalt. So did they make other they're saying other androids were laughing at them though, but as far as I know, in Nier 1, they're the only androids, right? So who are the other androids, or not laughing at them, but hating them, rather, persecuting them? So what other androids were there? What other androids existed? Is that what the Resistance is now? Those leftover androids? Because it was before Yorha. But that's what I'm saying, and they make it sound like there's like this like secret underground like android Yorha style thing where all the androids meet and know they're androids and come up with plans and stuff. Was that like a thing? Like, it sounded like there was essentially a bunker. Like the one that was in space. Okay, so sorry if this has already been said, and if it hasn't, then tell me so, you know, I make sure I'm not missing anything. Who came up with Project Yorha, then? Who came up with the Yorha units and, like, the black boxes that are made of machine cores and stuff? Who came up with this, like, new generation of android units? Other androids came up with Project Yorha? But only some androids knew about it, I guess? Since, like, the Resistance didn't? Because they talk about in that Pearl Harbor story that they don't know who the hell the, like, you know, Yorha units even are. Okay, I think I have a basic timeline in my head. Just a little confused. Also, is this story about the Devila and Popola from Nier and also the Devila and Popola from this game? Is it telling the two stories? Like when it's a black background like this, it's the ones from Nier, and when it's the backgrounds from this game, it's the ones from this game? Is that what it is? That's what it feels like. What do you mean as to why it took so long? As to why what took so long? Moved from town to town in an effort to avoid persecution, but in one such town, my seemingly infinite patience finally broke. My sister Devila met with unprovoked violence. Oh, okay, at the hands of a resistance member. She said something in response to his taunts, something quiet, and though her words were ambiguous, he slashed her leg nearly in two. My vision narrowed, everything went red, and then she smiled at me. It's okay, sis, there's nothing we can do. It was too late, my emotions were no longer in my control. I'm simply not strong enough to stand aside and let the most important person in the world come to harm. Devil and I left town that same day. Violence like that wouldn't stop, it was going to happen again. And it wouldn't be coming from just one person, so rather than let them kill us, we ran. I guess it was the greatest resistance I could muster. We lost the sun as dark clouds gather overhead. We continue our march. As cold wind blasts us, stealing what little body heat we have left, I smell the rain in the air. We continue our march. Sometimes we hear animals howling in the distance. It makes us flinch every time, but we continue our march because even this is better than suffering at the hands of our fellow androids. Why must we suffer this persecution? I know we're the same model as androids who doomed humanity, so I understand that part. At least a little anyway. But at the same time, we're not them. We're not the same. We are who we are. And that Devila and Popola were who they were. That's how I felt when I saw Devila being hurt. I wanted to shout it at everyone. I wanted to scream. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Devila. And for her, there's only me. No one can take the other's place. Rain falls from the sky. It stimulates our sensation nerves like cold needles. We need maintenance badly, but that's a pipe dream, I suppose. No android would dare help a pair of outcasts like us. Are you cold, Devila? I'm alright, as long as you're with me, sis. I feel the same. We press our bodies together to try and retain heat. It's cold now, much worse than the searing heat of midday. But we just smile at each other and keep pressing on. There's another camp on the other side of the desert, a new camp. If we can just get there, I can finally fix Devila's leg. And yet I wonder if there's anywhere on this planet that will take us. Hey, what's wrong? It's nothing, don't worry about it. I do what I can to suppress the anxiety in my chest and keep walking. The rain grows worse. It lashes at us without pause. Is this our punishment? I reach out and support Devila's body. As long as we have bodies to support one another, as long as I have someone with whom to share my fate, then I will press on no matter what happens to me. Because I won't ever stop protecting her. I won't stop. No one stops. For that is the fate we twin androids have been assigned. Listen, I understand that this is weird because they're like sisters, but I'm getting gay vibes from that. It's probably just because I've never had like a real sibling that I, you know, felt all that close to. Failure to manage the area resulted in the collapse of the Gestalt system, which led to the decimation of the human race. Due to the discovery of its instability, the twin system was removed from future android production designs. Following the incident, the Devila and Popola models were not dismantled. However, in order to prevent further unexpected behavior, they underwent a memory wipe. Furthermore, they were reprogrammed to generate constant feelings of guilt. Oh no, so they are the same Devila and Popola. They are. They just had their memories wiped. But they are the same models from the first game. It literally says it right here. They were not dismantled. Their production was taken out because they failed the Gestalt thing, but then they were not dismantled. They underwent a memory wipe. I feel very strongly that, I guess.
That is all that remains from their personal record during the era in which they were referred to.
I understand they were killed in that game, but that line to me really makes it sound like they're the same ones.
Devila and Popola seem to prefer death over surviving alone. There was a very high probability that at least one could have escaped.
I hope you never have to understand.
Affirmative. Query: why does this tower possess an entrance at all? All material transport takes place via aerial vehicles. It is irrational for an infiltration route to be so easily accessible. Hypothesis:
oh god, that's cool.
Entrance is a trap.
I don't care. I just have to kill them all.
Fucked up to have programmed them with constant feelings of guilt. Like, damn.
Corrupted Yorha units.
Same here, though, so I get it. Oh, hey. Project Gestalt Report 9. Happened. She just I didn't do anything. She just exploded and then fell off. L plus ratio plus you fell off. All right, hold on. I want to see something. I do actually want to see the I wanted to look at this. Hold on. Said black boxes were installed and made to install standard AI androids that were ultimately destined for disposal. Oh, so I was right. Yorha units are disposable. Project Gestalt Report 9. The discovery and development of the original has contributed greatly to the stabilization of Project Gestalt. Long-term management of the original will be handled by the Hamelin organization. As per the management I mentioned above, all authority regarding the cryogenic plans for the relapsed Yona is to be transferred to the Hamelin organization. Who even is the original? Like, that's like the guy from the very beginning of, that's the guy from the very beginning who's like a weird homeless guy, in Nier Gestalt, right? Like the weird homeless guy who, oh, this is fucked. And then he becomes the Shadow Lord, right?
2B models?
Oh, my man's about to go Joker mode.
I'm glad I got to see you here. I truly am.
What made that guy so special and makes him the original or whatever?
I'll tear you apart.
Oh my god.
Every last one of you!
See, that's exactly the shit I'm talking about, Pumpkin.
To be! Don't worry, I'm going to kill you now!
He's definitely viewing this as like a mercy killing for 2B. God, I wish you had interesting moves. Sure. Rude. Switching to A2 now?
Alert.
Yep.
The structure known as the tower has opened its gate.
Let's check it out.
Was that the end? No, of course not.
A2, right? We went ahead and opened the tower. 9S is already inside. I see. 9S. I see. Say, did we manage to help?
Oof.
You did. 9S.
And I thought there would be more.
I see.
That's, ouch. I won't get into why that's ouch, but that's ouch. Ouchie, ouch. Hurts real bad. Hurts a lot.
This is a Yorha corpse.
Hypothesis. The corpse is likely a result of Yorha Unit 9S's advance through the area.
Let's go.
I wonder what A2's original combat outfit looks like. Before all her skin got like burned off and got ruined. I'd really love to know.
What's the purpose of this structure?
Unknown. Proposal. Gather additional data.
Someday I need to teach you how to be helpful.
Damn, that was a big ass explosion. By the way, I like that small bit of character development there. She's gone from like, I just want you to leave me alone, I don't want you here, to someday I need to teach you how to be helpful, which is small, but implies that she's not just gonna like she's not like constantly aching to like get rid of him now. It's just a small thing. Small thing. I'm sorry, Jelly. I don't know. Oh my god, it's the library! It's the church! I'm in the church, guys! I'm in the church! I'm in the church!
What's up with this place?
Hypothesis. It is a representation of a library.
What's that?
Oh yeah, I remember that from the video.
It's a data storage facility constructed by past human civilizations.
I know it's not a church, I know what it is. Cause Emil freezes Kanye, or Kaine. Emil freezes Kanye. I can't say her name, fuck! The girl! He freezes her into stone, right here, right? Freezes her, right here. Cause there's like a thing here, right? Yeah. I keep saying Kanye, it's Kaine.
I suppose we have to hack in to look at the data, yeah? Help me out, Pod.
Affirmative. Hacking interface access rights granted to Yorha Unit A2.
Peachy.
Didn't mean to press that. Can't really make me go the whole way around, huh? Yeah, I remember it. Adam unit, Eve unit, Yorha. Oh wow, that's a lot. Wait, so is all of that in my intel now? Oh, it's just literally a thing telling me what all is saved here.
This tower looks like a data gathering system for the machines.
I've seen so much of the church recently that this feels like the church, even though I know it's not. Oh, hi, trophy room? What is this? What is this shit? There's an Ingalls, there's a Pope. There's an A2 and a 2B over there. There's the baby, there's the big spider. There's a lot of shit here. Boss trophies? Why are some of them silver and some of them gold? Does that say how good or bad I did on them? Yeah, basically. How do you get them to be gold? Also, why is A2 and 2B there? Yeah, I figured it was those special boxes. Since they were separated. You fight A2? Oh yeah, that's right, you do. You don't fight 2B though. Human server records.
These records are from the human server.
I mean, you don't fight 2B as a boss,
The
Heather. I know I
machines
literally
hacked
just
that
fought
deep into the
2B.
system, huh?
Yeah, but that was a different 2B. Those were fake 2Bs. Also, hi, Destructible Watermelon. What a good name. Welcome on in. Hello, strange room. I mean, I would hope that that wasn't considered a boss fight, because it was piss easy. So if that was considered a boss fight, that's sad. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to click through that so quickly. What did that say? Last one patient, Yona. No abnormalities, chronic renal failure, convulsive seizures in the diaphragm. Patient's condition makes further treatment impossible. A report will be submitted to the management committee detailing courses of action in the event of the patient's death. Focusing primarily on how that information is being manipulated with respect to the original. A backup. In the event of sudden worsening of the patient's condition, she is assigned 5 additional doctors. I still don't understand what's so special about Yona besides that Nier, either dad or brother, wants to like save her because he cares about her. Like, what makes her special?
Huh? What's that? Operational summary of model number 2 in Project Yorha. This data.
Thank you for the stretch. Hi, Spider. Back to 9S. Back to 9S. Oh no, his arm. Boy, that is some unresolved trauma. Okay.
I can't stop. I have to keep fighting.
Alert. Virus detected in locomotion region. High probability that infection source is transplanted parts from corrupted units. Proposal. Hack into self and eliminate virus.
On it.
Dear sweet Highness, what have you done? What do you mean kinda is a... I'm not saying that word, but it's like...
95% of functionality restored.
Trans, I guess, sure. Intersex, we'll say that. Maybe it's just as badass. Kinda is intersex? Really? Does that ever come up in the story?
Yorha Unit 9S. Yorha Unit 9S.
Is that just like something confirmed in supplementary material?
To the tower. Welcome to the tower.
You bastards!
Who are these little
Because you made it
girls?
this far, we have a special announcement just for you.
We'll reveal it once you destroy all the machine life forms here.
Doesn't she get treated as a monstrous freak for being the only person to have ever succeeded in merging with her shade? did not know that. I've never heard that said about her character. That's kind of cool. Who are these little girls? Am I supposed to figure this out yet? Because to me they just look like little versions of Popola or Devila, whichever one has the like straight lace cut. We're literally in the end game. How can there be spoilers left anymore? I'm so confused. All right, she's Alma from Fear. I got it. This is the epic Fear crossover that we've all been waiting for. She's the Perseus mandate. I get it. I get it. Yorha disposal. Is that how they...
This is Project Yorha. That means all of us. To be...
Now you know everything. Do you still wish to fight? We are conceptual human personalities created...
After the first ascent of the Yorha prototype's attacker, A2 was the sole unit to return alive despite mediocre results during her simulations. Upon analysis of restored personality, it was discovered she possesses an excellent analytical and decision-making skill in extreme circumstances. As reported separately, we installed personality data in a lot of new E-models and used them for the security protection of this project. I knew it! I knew it! I called it! I called it when I did the thing! Following material document the final stages of the Yorha project. No, this information is classified as level SS, meaning that it must... you could have called it something else. Disclosed to anyone involved in the Yorha project, including the commander of the bunker. The back door of the bunker has been set to open once the time approaches to switch to new models when enough combat data has been collected. The bunker will be disposed of by having it be deliberately attacked by machines. At this time, all materials regarding the Yorha project, including this document, will be lost, and falsification of the information that mankind still resides on the moon will be complete. Wait, what? What do you mean read it again? I get it. The attack that happened on the bunker was planned. Who planned it though? And what does it mean falsification of the information that mankind still resides on the moon will be complete? So does mankind reside on the moon or not? I don't know. Was 9S lied to, like double lied to? They actually do reside on the moon and he was told they don't? No, don't. I mean, if it's a spoiler, don't say it. If it's a spoiler, do not say it. I'm just asking because I'm confused.
Within the machine network, we cannot be destroyed. Yorha Unit 9S. Your attack is meaningless. Your existence is meaningless.
Shut up!
Is Yorha a machine life form plan? Was Yorha made by the machine life forms? Also, I already guessed it, so I just want to know if I'm right. Was I right about 2B actually being an E model? Like I said with the quest where I was like, actually she's an E model and she was sent there to kill A2 and all the other shit I said. Was I like right on that? I want to know. I feel like I was, because 2B and A2 were very similar. And it said that the A2 style personality would transfer to E units. And also that line was like, you're 2B, you'll be whatever. You already got it? Nice. Glad I figured that one out. That makes me feel smart.
Keep them coming. I'll destroy them all. All of them.
And this tower!
Too easy for you. I like guessing stuff beforehand. It's fun. I like being right about it. God. Alright, fine. Well, sometimes I like guessing it. Sometimes it can ruin it, but in this case it didn't. Wait, you're being called a predator? Because if so, I would really... I'm gonna ask you to just log off and not deal with whoever's doing that, because that's some shit. Well, yeah, because there's no reason, like, it makes sense, right, Ketamage? Like, there's no reason they'd show you that thing about 2 E units, like, forgetting who they are and being, like, disguised as somebody else and stuff. Like, it's too... It's too... What's the word? It's too obvious. They wouldn't have shown that. That side quest wouldn't have existed for no reason. It becomes obvious that, like, oh, these models were meant to kill and they have killed people that they care about and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just, it's too clear to me. It was like, oh, so that's what 2B is, clearly. Because she's shrouded in mystery, like, even to 9S. I don't know if she was meant to kill 9S or to kill A2, but I assume A2. Since that's what the E models were for, but she sure did fail at that. It's Chekhov's E model? Yeah, basically. Photoshop your mouth into a 4-part predator mouth. Thanks, Ketamage. Who was the first that 2B kills? I have no idea. I have no idea who the first, like, person that 2B has cared about that she kills is. But I'm saying, like, the whole quest, I don't even remember what I said at the time because it feels like it was forever ago, but the whole quest was very clearly earmarking, like, hey, this could happen to this android. Who's to say it's not happening to you? There's also a bunch of other quests that are about, like, memory deletion, including the Pascal one, right? So it's like, people forgetting who they are or not knowing who they are not, like that's just a thing in this world, you know? Very clearly. I don't understand why the bunker was set up to fail, though. I'm still very confused about that. Who did that and why? You are how being destroyed means no one left alive will know that the moon bunker is fake. Yes, that's true. But who? There's no one left alive in the first place now. I guess there's the resistance, but... Why does it have like a little girl's voice underlaid there?
Who are they?
Is that fucking Yona's voice? Can I turn it off? No? Okay.
Damn it!
Alert. Enemy hacking detected. Proposal. Retreat immediately.
Who are you?
Good to see you again, number 2.
Again?
Or should we call you A2 now? This does bring back memories. Though to concepts like us, time has little meaning. Still, when we wiped out your forces, it made quite the impression on us. You're attacker model number 2. An experimental disposable group created as a test lab for Project Yorha.
Shut up!
See, this is all a lot of, like, intrigue that I'm really enjoying. Oh, now I have to kill a bunch of Almas. Okay. That's fine, I didn't, like, fear that much anyway. This is a much more narratively satisfying and, or not satisfying, I called ending A satisfying and I still stand by that. But this is a much more narratively interesting bit of story than it had like ending A and B were. This is much more engaging, I feel like, because ending A just kind of feels like, what if robots learn to feel? And it's like, okay, like, yeah, sure, but you know, it's good and it's told really well. But like a lot of robots have learned to feel, so I was kind of hoping it would do more than that, but and it is, so that's good. I'm liking this.
Proposal.
What now?
Utilize the enemy's logical learning function to formulate a weakness.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means!
This pod has serious concerns about Unit A2's cognitive
I don't know what it means either!
Shut up and explain it already!
Said strategy would interrupt the enemy's logic circuits, causing a computational delay.
Meaning what?
Do not destroy the enemy.
Huh?
Striking at the logic circuit requires a certain number of enemies to remain extant for a certain period of time.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, me too, A2. Me too, A2. I get it. The more that has to be created, the harder it is for the simulation to keep making them. Just gotta dodge. It's a two-hoo.
Consciousness data saturation rate, 30%.
It's also very amazing.
Stuff like this in Final Fantasy XIV are why I get annoyed when people are like, if it's a Japanese game, I have to play it with Japanese audio pack and subtitles. It's like, no, you don't. Like, sometimes the English performances are really good. Sometimes they're better than the Japanese performances. Like in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know about the fucking the Japanese performances in this, but...
We resemble each other so, but we are networked, and thus we are superior to you.
Hypothesis. The enemy's defensive system is prompting an evolution of its logic.
Foolish androids. Why do you resist? All things end with accepting death, do they not?
I don't mind if you like want to listen to it because that's what you prefer, I guess, or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to say that if somebody prefers the Japanese VA in something that they're like wrong. I just don't like when people act like it's like English VA is inherently like worse and like Japanese VA is inherently 90%. Superior. That's when I'm like, no, shut up.
We are one, and yet we are many. We are finite, and yet we are infinite. We are the embodiment of the perfect being.
Hypothesis. The enemy has become aware of the diversity of life.
I see it. The light. We move on. Forward. To the future.
I kind of like this because it's a version since A2 is all she does is fight, and all she's done for so long is fight. This boss fight you have to win by not fighting. That's pretty interesting, especially for her character. Also, imagine putting Final Fantasy XIV to Japanese to skip How Very Glib. I could never.
If we allow this android to
I would never skip the Praetor. I would never want the Praetorium raid to go faster. It's very funny.
Overcoming the crisis this creates will present
Gaius posting is the funniest thing that's ever been made.
Even further. We disagree. This android is dangerous.
There's a guy. There's a little Alice. Whatever her name is. Alma behind me.
Those who would doubt our victory are enemies. Do you truly think you can win?
Ew.
What the?
Analysis. The saturated consciousnesses are now in conflict with each other.
Huh. They're acting like humans.
Alright, you guys have fun with that. Have you done the Nier raids? Only, I think, the first one, because when I was still playing, it was the only one that was out. I remember fighting a big cum lady, I believe, I think. Maybe it was a big machine lady, I can't remember. Also, I remember nothing. That was the second one? Okay. Well, I remember nothing about it except for fighting a big cum lady. Ah. That makes sense. Okay, sorry, I was reading reading Discord because I wanted to make sure that it wasn't anything too important that I was missing. The machines are programmed with one goal to defeat the enemy, but if they actually defeat the enemy, it has no programming, so the logic is to let the enemy keep existing. And keep following its programming, but not trying to defeat the enemy.
Is this thing seriously still kicking?
Speculation. It is driven by remaining data located within enemy servers.
So this just keeps going until I kill them all?
Time to go sicko mode! Fill this hole, huh? I can do that.
What's this thing going on about?
Analysis. It appears to be a leak of the enemy's past memories.
Yeah, somebody said that. So, I have a question. Will it be very, very clear when I get to choose between ending C and ending D? Like, I know there's a choice at the end, and that you can just reload your save to do the other one, so you can see them both. But will it be very clear? Yes? Okay. The most clear? Okay.
I believed you. I believed you.
I didn't believe you, so.
Believed you.
I believed you.
Become a god. Become a god. Become a god. Who has become?
Oh yeah, that was 9S. I just realized that wasn't A2. That was 9S that it was just playing as right there. That's the reason that it like splintered and like it just has logic to keep fighting the androids or whatever. I don't know if that's the reason, like, I don't know. If that is the reason, I guess, if that's the in-lore reason, I find that a little disappointing, because I think it's much more interesting the idea that the AI is simply, or not the AI, but the machine life forms rather, are simply rapidly evolving so and adapting and changing so fast. And also recreating humans so fast that, much with the rest of the theme of the game, they're recreating, you know, cycles of torment to each other, including splitting off from each other even within, like, moment-to-moment, you know, combat. Like, I think it's a lot more interesting if they are, it's a lot more interesting if the reason that they're doing that is because they are, is that they are, like, you know, they're evolving so rapidly that they're fighting with themselves. It makes the questions about the androids a lot more interesting. IMO, or not the androids, the machine life forms. Because that means they're recreating everything humanity had, even its flaws, like down to the most bare flaw, which I know was already like talked about, like with them like looking for failure almost, but. I feel like the end of this section, and there's going to be a boss fight, and then I get to pick my ending, because this feels very climactic. What is the, I mean, what is the reason? Can you tell me yet, or is that spoilers? Because I don't entirely know why they are trying to become human, other than that. I mean, the only thing I can think of is based on their programming, maybe they see it as like a dominant life form, basically. Or maybe maybe through gaining sentience, they realize that they, I could also see it being that through gaining sentience, they've realized that they are as equally disposable as like Yorha is, for example. And so in an effort to find meaning in their life, like meaning in their existence, they're trying to emulate humans who seemingly had a plethora of meaning within their own lives. But that's just an off-the-cuff guess. I doubt it's that. Become as gods. What rules, you sons of bitches? Clean your room. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Rather than it being like a flaw in their programming that's making them, like, trying to obey their programming, and it's also, like... Whether it's a flaw in their programming where they're trying to obey their programming that is contradictory to itself, I don't think that's as interesting of a reason for their like the reason that they were wanting to continue to fight A2, or at least some of them were. I think if they're trying to become more human, what's more human than arguing with and disagreeing with yourself, IMO? Like, what's actually more human than that? To sit there and second guess everything you do and, like, argue with yourself, to have almost two parts of yourself going, like, you should do this, but this is also a bad idea. And also, to an extent, other people. What's more human? What's more human in some ways than that sort of like that like tribalistic behavior, so to speak, you know? Yeah, literally yes. You took a perfectly good sentient and gave it anxiety. Literally yes.
The light will soar through the sky.
What just happened to me? Oh, I was still in berserk mode, I guess? Oh, okay. It sure is changing me rather fast. Also, I seem to be fighting two Roshis at once. Because A2 is fighting one and 9S is fighting one? Okay. Christ. Well, I guess I'm fighting the tentacles. We are doomed to fight, are we not? I don't know. Oh, Roshi and Koshi. You're right, they are different names. I'm blind. Okay, this switching back and forth is getting a little tiresome. Can this be over, please? It was cool the first two times, but it just keeps happening. It's like, please. Oh, it's making my model laggy even for some reason. Oh my god, it won't let me kill them. Yeah, but it won't let me kill them. I can't even see this one's health bar anymore. Christ. Okay. I guess I kind of saw this coming. Are you also fighting me, 9S? No, okay. Thanks for giving me the one who can do more damage? Never mind. You will also keep switching me here, I guess, too, and I can't even get up and do anything. I can't. What do you want from me? I can't do anything. Why did it make me 9S? Okay. Well. Alright. It's possible. Alright, well, she's stuck in berserk mode for as long as she fights, so that's kind of cool. As long as I put her in berserk mode right before it switches me off of her, or rather, as long as she's in berserk mode when I switch off of her, she gets stuck that way until I go back to her, which is kind of nice. It's like Guild Wars 2 all over again. That is a joke only I understand. That one's just for me. That joke is just for Mama. The fact she's like glowing red here is kind of cool.
This tower is a giant cannon that's aimed at the human server on the moon. If we don't do something, all of humanity's remaining data will be destroyed.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give us androids something to fight for. And Yorha was created to perpetuate the lie. But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, we were designed to be killed. They built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, don't go rascal mode. Don't go rascal mode.
Me? 2B? Sacrificial lambs. All of us. Isn't that hilarious? Doesn't it make you laugh?
9S. We...
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need to kill each other.
She literally asked me to.
2B hated to keep killing you. It caused her so much pain.
I knew it! I knew
the
it!
9S type is a high-end model. They knew you'd discover the truth eventually.
I knew
but the
it!
model designation 2B was just a cover. The official designation...
I called it!
...is 2E.
I fucking called
Number 2
it!
type E. They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units. But you knew that, right, 9S?
Shut up. Shut up! What do you know?
Ah, there it is.
You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat. Fighting her at this point would be
Pod
irrational
153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech. This order shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2.
Ah, here's where I get to pick the ending. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Should I put this to a vote? I feel like everybody's just gonna vote. You know what? I will. I will. I feel like everybody's just gonna vote A2, but... You gotta do both? Yeah, but, you know, which one do we do first? I am allowing additional votes because I want to see if anybody is crazy enough to actually put a bunch of time into this one. How many do you have, Pumpkin? Wait, did I fuck up the vote? No, I didn't. Okay, I thought I put 2B. At the ending of A, or 2B says, why does it always have to end like this? Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was saying. I just assumed that she meant she had killed... I didn't realize she had killed other 9S's. I just assumed she had killed other, like, people who were close to her, rather than 9S's. I didn't guess the 9S part. I thought she was meant to kill A2, because that's what everything has been saying, that E units were designed specifically to kill A2, basically. Also, if 9S was always going to repeatedly figure it out, and she kept having to kill him to do so... why did they make a 9S unit at all? Like, what was the point? Hello, VJ Dark World. How do you guys know that 2B killed 9S 48 times? Where are you getting that number? That's the second time I've seen that, like 48 or 50. How do you know that number specifically? Ah, my fucking thumb. Oh. I hate when I have to pop my thumb and I can't. It just hurts. 9S has 142 votes? You guys really want to see 9S's ending? That badly, huh? Well, yeah, but it seems detrimental to their plan to make a unit so good it figures everything out. You don't want to make it that good. I know we're going to see both, but it's just amazing to me that everybody wants to see 9S's first. And poll done. 59% 9S. All right. Well, okay, not everybody, but people are putting a lot of points on this. Are you sure? Yes. Understood.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
9S.
What if it doesn't matter? Why do I long for humans like this?
Wait, hold on. Sorry, my chat is being blocked by the thing. Okay.
I desire the touch of something that no longer exists.
It's how we were made. Androids were designed to protect their human masters. Our core programming demands that we...
I don't want to attack her yet because I want to hear this dialogue. Oh my god, his voice is cracking.
Just destroy it. If it all goes away, that'll solve everything!
Damn it!
Oh, I thought that said a word. Hitting her doesn't skip lines. Hacking her skips lines. I've had it do that in the past for a bunch of stuff where I hacked somebody and it skipped a line. Okay, owie. Still hit her? I guess I could have been hitting her, yeah. You're right, I could have been hitting her that whole time. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Get hacked, Nerdo. These hacks are more interesting just because they're like different camera perspectives, and it seems like those are spelling out a word, but I don't know what the hell that word is. Holy shit, that's a lot. Yeah, 9S's voice acting is seriously incredible here. That shut up, shut up, shut up, where his voice like cracked, and it sounded like the fucking actor was about to like just die. It was really good. Oh my good fucking god. Oh, this one's kind of neat. Why couldn't all the hacks be interesting like this? This is a lot more like Toho. Fuck, owie. All it took was 3 hacks.
Take care of 9S. 2B.
So how did she know that 2B was 2E? Like, how did she know all of that about 2B? That's what I'm confused about, because the E models were made to kill her. How did she know any of that? Oh, because she has 2B's memories. Duh, I'm stupid. Sorry. Yeah, that shut up, shut up, shut up, where his voice broke, it genuinely rivaled the, like, English VA scream in the end of Evangelion. Well, yeah, but we saw that talk. Fatal system error detected. Memory leak verified. Repair impossible. Beginning emergency evacuation of remaining memories. A little bit of a lame way to die. What? I heard tippy noises. Oh, we did see the whole talk, didn't we? I felt like we did. My name is 9S, a newly manufactured scanner model. January 30th, 11,942. Rolled out at 4:25 a.m. bunker time. I will fight for humanity with all my strength. The pleasure is mine, Commander. I lie collapsed in a space of blinding light. The pain is gone. The light envelops me. It's so warm. I was anxious, a soldier from the moment I was born, thrown into the world alone. Nothing to rely on, no god to believe in. I was alone. Tasked with infiltrating enemy territory to gather intelligence. In the fog, in the flames, alone. My name is 9S. I'm here to provide support. 2B came off as being rather aloof, cold even. She must have wanted to distance herself from me. I guess she didn't want to be attached to someone she had to kill again and again and again. But scanners like me mostly work alone, scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun. I was so happy to be with someone. It was like I had a family. My damage worsens. I start to lose my memories. The space fills up with pure white light. It's like being buried in snow. It's a little bit cold. It's a little bit frightening. Will my soul disappear? The dark fog... The text is getting slightly more opaque. A dark fog clouds my vision. As it ebbs and flows in its slow, dreamlike way, it gradually takes human shape. It's the Red Girl. She slowly begins to speak. This tower is a colossal cannon built to destroy the human server. Destroy the server and rob the androids of their very foundation. That was the plan devised by those girls. But they changed their mind. They saw us androids. They saw Adam and Eve. They saw how we lived, considered the meaning of existence, came to a different conclusion. This tower doesn't fire artillery. It fires an arc. An arc containing memories of the foolish machine life forms. An arc that sends those memories to a new world. Perhaps they'll never reach that world. Perhaps they'll simply wander an empty sky for eternity. That's what fired at the beginning. That's the like 3 little shots that fired out, right? Perhaps they'll wander an empty sky for eternity. It's all the same to the girls. For them, time is without end. Adam and Eve are inside the ark. Eve is asleep. Adam holds him in a gentle embrace. He seems to be smiling at me. I try to look up at him, but my body refuses to move. Looks like the damage has spread to my motor functions as well. Will you come with us? Asked Adam. The question was completely free of malice. It seemed I no longer had a reason to hate machines. Maybe I never had a reason in the first place. What have I been fighting for? Who have I been living for? I don't know anymore. I try to speak my mind, but the words don't come out right. My thought routines are losing cohesion. I can't remember my name. Mustering all my strength, I force out the words. No, this is a terrible time for this. This is a terrible time for this. This is a terrible time to start dropping frames, YouTube. Assuming anybody watches this far. Let me try lowering the output. Hi, I'm back. Hi. Are you refresh? I'm back. I lowered the output. We're good. I lowered the output of the quality is gonna be a little worse now, but I lowered the output. We're good. Are we good? Everybody refresh. Is everybody here? Are we good? Is everybody here? Are we good? I know I was never gone, but like, we're good? Okay. All right. Isara is cool. You don't have to fucking bribe me to say that. I'll go with you. We Yorha have no right to remain in this world. Hi! Thanks for the follow. Wait, so it is shooting? Wait, so it did shoot a missile at the moon? Childhood's End. Yeah, same. I thought it said it was shooting an arc, but it shot a missile out. Why is it going upside down? Yeah, but the arc was a missile? Kyle McCarley, good fucking job. The Ark is like a literal, like, Noah's Ark. It has the, it has all of the memories of Adam and Eve and, I guess, 9S now on it? It has memories of the robots who have considered what reality is and what it means to be alive, and are hoping, I guess, that somebody will get the data and stop it. Got the moon? No, I guess just out into space? I didn't understand that it was going to shoot out into space. Okay, maybe this is a stupid question, but is 9S now on the Ark with them? Because the reason I picked I'll Go With You is because I wanted 9S to move on. I wanted him to finally find peace and move on. Is he on the Ark with them as like data? As a memory? I don't know why the credits are backwards. I was about to fucking tear up too, and then my fucking stream started dying, and that took me out of the moment. I'm a little pissed. It's nobody's fault, not mine or the games or anybody in chat or anything like that, but my stream started dying and it took me out of the moment a little. You could fucking hear my voice getting shaky. No, they decided to not shoot at the human server anymore. They specifically decided not to. I'm not totally sure I understand why it's called Childhood's End. The ending? I don't know if I would have full-on sobbed or anything, but it definitely started to get to me a little, yeah. Sure is a lot of check staff. I mean, ending D will be easy because I can just reload my save, right? So I can just choose the other fight. Yeah, I'm doing, or C and E rather. I'm doing C and E now. This song is very pretty, but I'm sorry, I'm skipping the credits. It's a very pretty song, but I have a time limit here to an extent. Isn't that 9S's scanner? Or his bag, rather? And that's 2B's sword. I wish we would get more fucking explanation of, fucking, like, 2B. I want to know more about her memories. I mean, I guess we could through A2. I don't know. Heavy armor A, heavy armor B, camouflage goggles, A2 wig. Strange resistance woman has a new topic to talk about. Cool, I'm like double the amount of time that it took most people to get to ending E. Cool. I love to play video games badly on the internet for money. I love to be good at my job. I mean, what happens if I just hit start game here? What would it do? Deranged religion? Oh. Hi, Tetra Banshee. There's a famous quote about the Earth being a cradle, but nobody being able to live in a cradle forever for the childhood and naming. Oh, that makes sense.
This tower is... If we don't do...
So what? None or didn't you? We aren't human. That moon and you're... But in order, they built up the command sacrifice.
Isn't that...
9S.
Shut up!
You kid. That's all?
To be. It caused... The 9S. But the model doesn't... The official designation is 2E.
I just want to hear the
2
shut up again.
They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units. But you knew that, right, 9S?
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, no, that's not the one I was talking about. The one where he screamed.
You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat.
Well, yeah, of course I'm
Fighting
gonna
her
do
at
the
this
A2
point
ending now.
would be
Pod
irrational
153.
I have to.
I order
don't
you
think
to
you can
halt
get
all
ending E
logical
until
thought
you've done
and
C and
speech.
D, from what I understand.
This order shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2.
Yeah, that's right. Do you have anything to say, 9S? Anything at all? Oh, you're hacking me. Oh, this is
Functionality
interesting.
reduced due to hacking activity. Proposal. Destroy your high unit 9S.
Damn it!
I'm frozen. Am I, like, defending myself here, or am I hurting myself when I hack here? I don't know which one I'm doing. I don't... He just stopped moving and seemingly also just had nothing to say anymore? Something happened there.
Pod!
I think
Acknowledged.
I think I got a hack triggered on me right as I killed him, and it was supposed to transition to that cutscene, so it just blacked out, and then
Pod.
the beeping was the
We're
hack
going to
ending.
repair 9S's logic circuits.
Acknowledged.
Oh, you're trying to save him. That's kind.
Tell me where to find the virus corrupting 9S.
Affirmative. Your high unit A2. Core data for 9S is stored ahead. Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful deletion extremely low.
Bring me a nice crisp
Timmy
piece of meat.
Deviant, hi, hello, hi Raiders, hi. We are beating Nier right now. We are beating the final thing. What are we? A2. We're doing the A2 ending. Sorry, my brain's a little fried. Hold on though. This is the first time you raided me. Hold on. Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat. But hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you have a cute model. That's a follow. That's a follow. Alright. Well, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Like I said, we're literally at the end. Here, I'm gonna pause it. We're at the end of the A2 ending, which is ending C, and we just did ending D a second ago. If you haven't beat Nier Automata and you don't want spoilers, now would be a good time to leave. But if you would like to stay, then I would love for you to continue to be here. Thanks for being here, Demi. How was your stream? You were playing Red Dead Redemption. How was it? Remember to be talked about at the start of the game? She talked about a lot of the things. What are you talking about?
You're not so bad, Pod. You know that?
Aww. Like the first lines? No, I don't remember the first lines. What were they? I mean, I might if you, like, jog my memory, but off the top of my head, no. We do love a dramatic conclusion here. That's not where I'm supposed to go, I think. Maybe it is. Nope, it is not. Oh, come on! Because I made one simple mistake all the way back here. What she said about God? No. What are the lines? Just tell me them, because I don't remember. That was a long time ago. Because I took a bit of a big break from streaming this game for 2 weeks for the Donathon, if nothing else. Rootin' tootin'. Glad you had a good stream. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. If you need to go eat or go rest or anything else like that, I mean, you just got done streaming, so, like, feel free, you know? No hard feelings here. If she could meet God, she would kill them? Did she say that? I don't remember that at all. I don't really have any reason to disbelieve you, but, like, I just don't remember that at all. Hello, sacrificial 9S altar.
I'll take care of everything. Pod. Take care of 9S.
What of you, A2?
I've still got something I need to do. You go ahead.
Acknowledged.
What does that mean, A2? What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
What is she doing?
I never quite realized how beautiful this world is. I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
Did she just send herself into the Ark too? Because her body just kind of like fell apart. Like, she said that and then her body just kind of went limp. Did she send herself into the Ark? She destroyed it, I see. Is that when she was saying that she thinks the world is beautiful because she wants them to stay here on this world? What about 9S?
Report. All Yorha unit black boxes now confirmed offline. Our mission to oversee the progress of Project Yorha is complete. Proceeding to final stage of project.
Wait, what?
Commencing deletion of all data.
Sorry?
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Data noise present in stream. Requesting temporary halt to perform data check.
Is this ending E? Is this what decides whether I get ending E? I noticed it didn't tell me what the ending was. What do I do? How do I have I gotten ending C? Oh yeah, meaningless code. Never mind, it did say that. No, yeah, you're right. What do I do here? Is it yes for ending E?
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Data confirmed. Personal data for units 9S, 2B, and A2 appear to be leaking out.
Pod 153 to
Wait,
pod
so the pods knew
042.
about Project Yorha and all the stuff, including it being destroyed?
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Personal data deletion request denied.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Failure to parse statement.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. There was data created in my banks as I was referencing the records. I realized something. I have come to the conclusion that I cannot accept this resolution.
The destruction of all Yorha units is an essential component of the project plan. All data must be destroyed.
Pod 042 to Pod 153.
Whose plan is it, though?
Personal data deletion request denied.
Whose plan is who created Yorha just for it to be destroyed?
You hoped they would survive as well, didn't you?
We lack the authority for such an action. The rules are protected by low-level systems. Salvaging data poses an unacceptable level of risk. Knowing that, do you still wish for them to survive?
What? I don't understand. Why would they create Project Yorha just for it? Like, what did they gain from it being destroyed? What do the non-Yorha androids gain from Yorha being destroyed? What was the point of the whole project? Like, no, but like in an actual, like, sense of, like, you know, like, they sent down, like, okay, it makes sense with the Pearl Harbor thing. They sent them down to test things. I don't think it's cyclical. I don't think it's moral. I don't think it's that. I'm asking, I don't think I'm phrasing my question here correctly. Okay. I don't think I'm phrasing my question here correctly. Maybe in like a, maybe it's all about morals in like a more specific sense, like, you know, it's all about, wait, do you mean morals or morale? What? Sorry?
The defense program has initiated a purge. If this
fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Data will likely be deleted.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. We were created to execute the android's Project Yorha plan. We had no capacity for emotion. But when we six were connected and exchanged information, something happened.
What six?
I cannot deny the feeling of something resembling
what six is he talking about? What six people?
Unable to reply.
Because there's only three. There's 2B, 9S, and A2.
Not everything has to have an answer.
There's only 2 pods, though. There's not 3 pods. Oh, is this the breaking the fourth wall thing? Is this where it does the okay. Well, yeah, but that's just like a thing. Like, I'm talking about, I'm saying, is this where it directly references the player's existence, not just this. I still wouldn't really consider this breaking the fourth wall. I'd consider it breaking the fourth wall when you directly reference that it's either a game or that there is a player who is controlling everything. Fucking with the game like this is just something it's done. I wouldn't say it's breaking the fourth wall. It's teetering on it, but I wouldn't actually say it's breaking it. I'm really curious what happens if you die here. Like, I'm not gonna test it, but I have lost 1 pip. I'm really curious what happens. stop. Oh my god, how long does this go on? Jelly think it typically hates to do that. No, motherfucker. I'm mad. What does this do? Okay. Give up here? No? I don't know what it's asking. What do I do? No? No, I don't want to give up. Is this, am I doing the whole thing again? Did it start me at the beginning? Did it start me at the beginning? Oh, God damn it. Fuck off, Square Enix! Oh my God, this is some clown piece shit. Nah! Fuck! No! Change display? I did my best. One thing is certain. I'm rooting for you, USA. What? Charles Churlies. I did my best. One thing is certain, foreign. I'm rooting for you, USA. It's just Charles. That is a person? Fuck you, Square Enix! Motherfucker. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Is it all pointless? I did my best. 0. I saw this through to the end. Just remember, never surrender. I'm serious, even if it's just a game. Anyway, get wild like 2B. Oh, I love this. I love this, actually. No, this is cool. I don't like how long this is, but I like this. I like the messages of people who've gone through this cheering me on. That's so fucking cool. I'm like getting emotional with this. Fucker. Do you think games are silly little things? I walked the same road as you, so let's see how this really ends. I did my best. One thing is certain, never surrender. The bullets rain down. What does that say? The bullets rain down without pause, but don't give up here. I love this game. Why? Because there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Oh shit. God damn it. I almost didn't get hit there. Hold on. Nope, it's not that. Okay. I was gonna say, how do you use your mouse for this? Because it might be easier. Okay. Wait, hold on. How do I do this? How do I do this with my fucking... God damn it. I can't do it with my keyboard? Okay, fine. Fuck you. Fucker, I don't have precise enough movements with this. No, I won't give up. Wait, what did it say? Accept offer? Yes? No? I don't know what this is. I didn't read what it said. It said something received from Charlie? What is this? I don't know. Do I accept offer? What does that do? Rescue offer received? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that just push me through the section? Do you want help? No. Damn it, I got distracted. Meow Catlow, thank you for the follow. No, I don't accept defeat. No. I'm not missing the point. I'm just stubborn. No. Fuck you, marketing. No, it's not pointless. No. I can do this. I'm gonna get you, Squeenix. Fuck. Alright, fine. I'll accept help. It's missing the point of the game, I guess. I fucking do it. Don't want help. Fine, help me. Oh, this is so much harder. I don't know where I am. I'm sorry! I'm failing you! No! Zero! Charles! Not Charles, you were the first one! Charles, I'm sorry, I failed you! No! Nadir! We can only thank them for the help. We can only move forward. You're right. Ah, Anima, thank you. Thank you, soldier. Fuck, Starbright forever. Thank you for your sacrifice. you, producer! Jacob, I'm sorry! Goodbye, Jacob! No, Wavering! Goodbye, Wavering! I could have done that. I could have done that by myself. I could have done that. But the chorus kicking in was really pretty.
Everything that lives is designed to end. They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. However, life is all about the struggle within this cycle. That is what we believe. Pod 153 to Pod 042. How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet, here I am, still alive. I must look very silly.
Do not feel bad about it. We are alive, after all. And being alive is pretty much a constant stream of embarrassment.
Hannah, that's such a really good story. Holy shit.
Abstract for me to understand at this time. I will save it in my list of things to analyze later.
Question, Pod 042. Did the data salvage restore all of their past memories?
Yes.
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
Yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility. However, the possibility of a different future also exists.
Wait, why are there 6 of them?
Not given to you.
Why are there 6 of them?
It is something you must take for yourself.
There's 3 of each. Wait, so they recreated A2, 9S, and 2B? They remade their bodies?
Pod 153 to player. Please respond to this query. Do you, faithful player, have anything you would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish Nier Automata?
Nope, nothing at all. Wait, does this delete your data? Because I don't want to do that yet. Can I do it later? No? Okay. I have something I want to say. What are some of these?
Pod 042 to player. Please respond to this query. You, faithful player of this title, have lost your life multiple times to make it this far. You have faced crushing hardship and suffered greatly for it. Do you have any interest in helping the weak? Selecting this option enables you to save someone somewhere in the world. However, in exchange, you will lose all of your save data. Do you still wish to rescue someone? A total stranger, in spite of this.
I'm having a moment here. Hold on.
The person you save will be selected at random. As a result, this person, who cries out for help even as we speak, may be someone you intensely dislike. Do you still wish to help?
I wasn't really feeling all that emotional until it made me do that message. being able to send out the message. Being able to send out the message that I've had my hardships, but no matter what, I'm still in your corner is far more important to me. Even if it's just in this game, it's far more important to me than any completion.
You worked so hard to unlock debug mode and chapter select, but they will no longer be available to you. Do you still wish to help? You may not receive thanks for your efforts. Some may say that your efforts are purely for show. Do you still wish to help? And you are truly, truly sure about this? Very well. In exchange for all of your data, I will convey your will to this world.
Goodbye.
All of your data has been deleted.
And so, we must say goodbye. I feel a slight amount of sadness.
It is time for the final words.
Affirmative.
To all of you who spent time with this game, thank you. Thank you for playing.
You're welcome. How did a game I feel so fucking conflicted about do this to me? A game that I feel so intensely conflicted about did this to me.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Well. Hope you guys had fun watching. Sorry I sat here in almost absolute silence for the last like 20 minutes. But hope you had fun watching. Well, you know what we do, you know what we do here when it becomes the end, right?